I knew it. I knew there was something wrong. Okay, that one made me laugh. I was sitting there for a moment. I was like, wait, something's wrong. I can feel it. My setup is wrong and I don't know what it is. And then I talked and I didn't see my fox moving. So I was like, wait, I forgot to unmute my microphone. I'm happy that it happens every once in a while. Otherwise I feel like it would be like, if it wasn't something like that, it would be something far more dire that was wrong with my setup. So I'm grateful that it's something like that every now and then. Oh boy. Okay, so I do have an idea because of last time. And by last time, I mean the last time I had to do the cups. So here's the thing. The challenge cup is kind of the one that I have no control over. It's basically I get a good run or I don't. There's nothing I can do about that. However, so that leaves these 6 cups as the primary. I have to figure out how to beat them sort of thing. Apologies if I have to move things a little bit. And I think if I apply the strategy I did at the little cup last time, I'll be okay. I'm gonna compare this set to what I had last time. And my question becomes, do I try the same team and see if I can win with it, or do I try something new and make an attempt with that? Because part of me thinks I'm gonna just try using the team we did for last time and see what happens. Because I'm pretty sure, at the very least, if it doesn't win, it'll get far. So, also I'm starting direct right away because I think the little cup is the one that is gonna either have to redo it, or it's going to be something that causes my brain to hurt. Either we do it multiple times or I get it done once and we don't have to look at babies, even though the babies are adorable. I think what I want to do is bring Charmander, Mankey. I think I want to bring Fanfy. Because if Voltorb shows up, I can swap into Fanfy and be okay. So let's see if my theory crafting was correct, that this will be relatively okay. Okay, so unless he swaps, then Flamethrower is going to be a solid hit. Oh. All right, well, let's see if this works out, shall we? Oh, it's a one-turn knockout, so that's pretty good. I do think that the team I made, I might have to check the stream later when the VOD. I'll have to remember which one it was too. Whichever VOD it was that I beat. Well, I know it's last week's, but I'll have to make sure I check the numbers, like which numbered stream it is, so that I have the team for fighting the rival again, because I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. Because I think I can use the same strategies, which would be nice, because Aerodactyl kind of carried me last time. He was MVP by a long shot. Okay, so Charmander sweeps apparently, so this is great. This is already fantastic. I should not have started so early. I should not have started so early. Holy crap. I should not have started so early. Because now I'm thinking about it, and it's like, oh man, it'd really suck if I get a major victory so early. Because I feel like this cup is going to be, if I win it, it's going to be a big important victory, because holy crap. Alrighty. Charmander does sweep though. That was pretty good. I'm gonna catch better Pokemon, dude. We're in the little cup, dude. You don't need to catch better Pokemon. You just need to change out your team a little. It's about having variety. You literally brought 2 bugs and a basket of eggs. Like, what did you think was gonna happen? All right, what do we got? Kind of a hard one to hard bag to handle. Part of me wants to say bring the grass type, but yeah, so it'd be bring. What does Bulbasaur know again? Razor Leaf, Sleep Powder. Because the only one here I have to worry, the only 2 I have to worry about really is if Spearow or Cyndaquil show up. And if Bulbasaur shows up, then that's just like kind of awkward, but it's not the worst thing ever. All right, so we have Bulbasaur. Well, 2 of these are water type, and we do have the option to Mirror Coat in case Voltorb has to fight something we don't want. So we'll do that. I guess Actually, Charmander would probably be a bad idea, because if he gets stuck alone, it's going to suck. So we'll bring Mankey. This will be fine. I'm sure nothing will go horribly wrong in the first 2 battles of the Little Cub. I say that, and, you know, who knows. Alrighty, Bulbasaur, you got this, buddy. Yeah, see, this will be fine. Oh, it'll be fine. I did have a thought, though, recently about... I guess I don't know if it'd be specifically competitive level strategy, but... Because in general, I tend to find myself I usually play with, you know, middle of the road strategies, because I don't tend to find the highest levels to be my favorite places to be. Not because I can't play them, or because I think that there's anything wrong with them. But I've sort of realized that the way I play games is fundamentally against, like, it kind of like oh, what did I do? Sleep powder. Okay, well, if that works, that's great, because I would die if I missed again. That would kind of suck. That was an accident, so that was a misinput, but I'm gonna take it because that was really important. That was actually kind of important that I misclicked. That was kind of an important misclick, because Bulbasaur would have been dead as heck if Fanfeet got off another attack. Okay. It kind of sucks that Bulbasaur has no health going against whatever's next, but we'll have to make it work. If I can't get a continue, I'm not going to be too broken up about it, but I would like it. Okay. I'm going to go for Razor Leaf, but I'm... Oh? Ah, Skull Bash. I see. Interesting choice of move. Now the question is, do I actually knock it out here? I do. Okay. We are... I'm kind of worried that this is going as well as it is. I don't know what it is, but something about how this is going is genuinely confusing to me. Okay, now I can make a good switch here to Mankey. I would rather swap to Mankey right now. I have a feeling it's either going to go for Sleep Powder or a move that is going to take a second turn. Yep, Solar Beam. Oh, Skull Bash, what? Interesting choice. I'm gonna go for Cross Chop and see what happens. I'm curious what's about to happen. Okay. It didn't knock out, though. Okay. That's important. That's the important part, is that it didn't knock out. Ow. But Monkey is strong, so Monkey is just fine. Alright, Cross Chop once more. The stab bonus is probably what's... Oh, God. Okay, no, it's going for a second skull, but... Oh, it's going for a Solar Beam. Never mind. Okay, so I just need to go for Scratch, and the fight's over. Not going to commit to a Cross Chop at this point, no. That would be a poor decision. Okay. That's too... I am legitimately worried that this is going well. Something about this makes me nervous, which is... I guess it's a good thing, because it means that I'm going to be on guard through this whole tournament. Because I feel like not being careful is going to be what causes me to explode. I feel like I blew it. No, you didn't. You just straight up, this is just... I'm apparently cooking right now. I don't know how I'm cooking, but I am. It's kind of cool. It is kind of nice that I am doing kind of well today. It may not look like much, but I do have self-confidence. Brother, that's all you need. Okay, what is this? What is that? Okay, so 3 Pokemon that go down to a grass type, 2 that are normal that have weird stuff. It's your boy Hecko. How's it going today? How's it going? So I started the tournament when I got in. Oh, Future Saver got second too. You guys claimed it real fast. This is excellent. I started the tournament like really early. I'm 2 battles in right now. Right as I was about to quit claim. Oh my god. My man was right there. He had the biscuit in his hand and it just got snatched right away. He was ready to eat and he was just like, huh? How's it going though, guys? I am a little concerned that these battles are going as well as they are. However, I am going to be happy with it. See, let's do Mankey, Charmander. I guess Voltorb? I don't know, this one's weird. The only oh wait, no, not Voltorb. Voltorb would die here. Mankey, Charmander. I guess we'll just go Bulbasaur. It's kind of weird. This is a weird one. Overslept from nap. Ah, I see. Hey man, sometimes we need the sleep. It is... Sometimes the body tells us when we need to sleep, and even if we don't want to listen to it, it will happen. It'll happen regardless. Celebration of the DLC. I'm giving away free shiny of Scarlet Violet. Start the DLC shiny. Oh, this is excellent. I am very much looking forward to streaming the DLC tomorrow. I started it last time. Looking forward to it again. Okay, now the question becomes: do I swap to Squirtle, or do I just free ball it and go for cross chop? Yeah, I'm gonna free ball it and go for cross chop. It does not matter. How's your team going? I have a bunch of teams ready. I've basically been prepping teams for a while now for the DLC. I think I have 4 total teams that can go into the DLC now. And then I have a bunch of teams of varying levels just for the sake of in case I need them. Which is very silly reasoning, but it helps a lot. Ow, my face. Oh, crap. I did not think about this, and now I'm sad that I let Mankey get hit like this. Aw, poor guy. I really should have thought about it when I put him against Psyduck, but... Okay, Squirtle, get in there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Never liked Mankey anyways. I like Mankey in this game. I don't know. I think I like Mankey more in this game because of the fact that I've never seen a game where I've had to rely on a Pokemon more than in this game. For some reason, I've had to rely on Mankey and Primeape more often than I've ever expected. Okay, well, Swagger boosted my attack by ×2. Mankey looks like it would fling poop at you more than any other Pokemon. Yeah, that's about right, honestly. I think that's fair. Like, that is true. I just think it's just like, that's the appeal. Like, here's the thing. If you're gonna throw a monkey into battle, the fact that Mankey looks like the one that's the most aggravated in the first place is a good thing. Like, yeah, you don't want to hang out with the monkey that throws things at people. However, you do want that monkey to be very happy with you because it will go and fight for you and die for you if asked. Like, I'm pretty sure Mankey, if you had a Mankey and you told it go kill, I'm pretty sure it would just be like, yes. You see they updated Twitch's policy? I mean, honestly, until they update something that says that what I do is a problem, I tend to not give them much attentions because, Mankey is ride or die is what you're saying. Yeah, and that's kind of why I like him. I don't know. It is weird. He is very strange, but he is ride or die. That's why I like him. It said artistic. Ah, I see. Is now allowed, which is hilarious. I thought you were misspelling it because for censorship, but I guess Twitch doesn't care about that either. Interesting. That is not a good Pokemon for me to see on the other side. I'm gonna hit it with the flamethrower. I've already lost my perfect the perfect run, so if Charmander explodes trying to get in no, it's thinking real hard what Nuffety is. Yeah, they said it's there, but it's kind of like maybe this is just because I have. It's early enough in stream where it's like I probably shouldn't be dropping any like language that would be sus, but at the same time I'm thinking the trouble I have like with the whole situation, just to give it a brief moment, is that I've already seen enough VTuber models that are sus enough as it is, so I don't really see what the difference is. It's just more of like a yeah, we're just gonna make sure you know we allow it. Like, you already did. What are you talking about? Like some of these models, it's like, yeah, that is some there are some parts I know of this person's anatomy that are surprisingly vocal would be the way I'd put it. It's vocal in terms of the imagery. But like, it's not a bad thing, but it's more of just like a free the nipple. I see, Echo, but I see you. But in truth, it's like, it's not really changing anything, like how people just worry for children who watch Twitch. You know, I guess my counter argument to that is that children already watch YouTube, and I feel like because of that, I don't find that Twitch is going to be in the wrong, because most streams, I mean, well, here's the thing. Most, like, pretty much every stream that has graphic content has on its label 18 plus. And a lot of communities like Discords and Twitch streams say explicitly that, like, if you're below 18, don't watch. And a lot of kids will just break that rule anyway because they think they're being cool adults. Hi, Julian. How's it going today? It's the parents' job to monitor what the kids are watching. Exactly. We're just talking about the... I guess we're talking about the Twitch policy, but I guess the policy in general of, like, content. What's up with 18 plus content? Mostly just that it's like... I feel like viewer discretion is something that people forget exists. I guess that's what it comes down to. We're talking about the new policy that Twitch has, but the thing I've learned from, you know, watching, you know, both other streams and watching other people and learning about how other people parent is that I think the systemic problem isn't the people making content of graphic nature. It's the fact that parents are not checking with their kids to ask what they're watching. Like, they just like, yeah, who cares? The kids are there. And then when they find out their kids are watching something they shouldn't, it's like suddenly a surprise that, oh, they shouldn't be watching that. And it's like, well, duh, why? What part of this did you think was good for kids to watch? And I think that's... Even my content would be like, if a kid was watching it, I'd be like, what are you doing? Like, I swear, we play video games that are sometimes of higher levels, but it's also like, the things I talk about would be so confusing for little kids, like, for younger kids, like from like 11 down. Because the way I talk is just like, unless you're pretty well along in terms of maturity, probably going to be really confused when I start going on a philosophical tangent. You know, it's like, it's kind of something that... Actually, yeah, also, speaking of Red Genie, like, I wouldn't tell a kid to play it. It's like, you know, it's like a young adult novel, essentially. It's like the equivalent of a young adult novel. Oh, crap, I don't have Charmander. The one time I don't have Charmander, really? Echo out here doing my promotion work so the stream doesn't get blown up. I think that's probably the funniest thing that I've seen happen, where every time I try to promote myself... Oh, this guy's just spamming swagger. Oh, brother. Because whenever I do it, it's, I end up inadvertently getting nuked by the internet, so I don't know what the deal's there, but it happens. But regardless, it's... Like, for me personally, I guess the trouble... I had a good run, and I'm starting to think that... Oh, brother. This is not going great for me.
We bring you this battle live from Pokémon Stadium.
What is this? What is going on with this hop-up?
Ah, it raised its special defense. Aha, it's confused no more. What'll it do?
Wow, that still does nothing. Holy crap.
They're both hanging tough. They prepare
Okay.
for battle.
I am noticing, though, that whenever there's... I think in every tournament, there's at least one Pokemon where the strategy of the Pokemon is to just spam swagger and hope that the opponent knocks themselves out, which is more than likely, honestly. Which is kind of a shame.
What Pokémon will appear
Okay, I guess we'll send in Mankey, but I don't feel confident in that decision.
next? Oh, it's Mankey.
We'll send in Mankey.
The white-hot battle continues.
Trying to find something real quick. There it is. Okay, keep that for later. But yeah, parents are supposed to parent their kids. It's no one else's job. Yes, and I feel like it's the accountability is really lacking there, where, oh, hey, these kids should... these parents should be knowing what their kids are watching, and then they don't. And it's like, oh. Well, ain't that peculiar? And it's really telling when you press somebody. Oh, Twitch is allowing nudity. Artistic nudity, which is to say that if you draw the nudity, or I guess if you just don't show it fully, tasteful nudity. Yeah, which is the nicest way of saying they just really want to make sure that their most profitable streamers don't get booted because they decide to be hellions on their stream, which isn't really that much of like a good idea, but all right. It's kind of just like, okay, that's kind of bizarre, but do what you do, I guess, but kind of weird. I'm using Rain Dance, so hopefully this goes through.
What's next? Oh, its confusion made it tougher. It healed itself with a bitter berry. Uh-oh, it started raining heavily.
But yeah, the whole situation is... it's just weird more than anything, because I think it's just because they didn't want to have some of their streamers who make a lot of money get banned because of what they were doing with the whole... there's this whole thing where people are just streaming without shirts on, and it's like, why? I guess it also is kind of telling that there's a lot of people who would be okay with it just because it's like, oh, it's something to look at. It's like, what is wrong with you? It's just like, what is that? It's very bizarre, to be honest. I don't really get it. Then again, I don't really get a lot of trends or fads. I don't really get it myself. Like, it's just something I just don't understand fully. Oh, that's gonna be a knockout, isn't it? It is. Okay. The thing I'm noticing is that this battle suddenly turned all of my fortunes on me, so I'm kind of worried that I'm gonna waste all my continues trying to get through this. This guy's talking a mad amount of game for somebody who looks like that. This guy with this stupid hat. I will be responsible for what happens to your Pokemon. How about you shut your mouth, boy? Okay, so we do need Bulbasaur. Kind of bad of me, but I want to throw in Voltorb just to see if Voltorb can knock that Psyduck out of here. Okay, I think I'm going to do Voltorb, Mankey, Bulbasaur. I think this will work. But yeah, it's a whole... I think the whole topic of graphic content is kind of a weird issue anyway, just because by virtue, it's... a lot of it comes down to, okay, what are your comfort levels, and do you know your own comfort levels well enough? Because if you don't, then it's like, yeah, of course you're going to be kind of confused. Because a lot of people have, like, everybody has a different comfort level with content. And even down to language, you know? It's just like, some households don't even allow you to say heck without giving you some lip. And that's just the truth of it. But other places, it's just, there's no control, no focus, no anything. Is this gonna be Hoppip? It is Hoppip. I think the strategy that this thing is going for of constantly spamming Swagger is really causing me a headache. Okay. I'm gonna go for Sleep Powder. If I can put Hoppip to sleep and then swap back in, that would be good. Never mind. Good God. Okay, he's dead. Oh boy, I'm starting to already feel it that this tournament is gonna make me a little mad. Oh, excuse me. I'm fairly certain that this tournament is gonna be the one that pushes my brain to its limit. I should have known he was gonna swap. I knew he was gonna swap too. It's like I knew he was coming, and I just... oh, brother. And it's ground type, too, so this isn't even gonna do anything. And I can't keep swapping, because it's gonna cause issues. Because Mankey's just gonna eat it if I try to do that. You know what? I think I'm gonna back out. I think I'm going to reassess my team. Because I'm noticing holes in my tactics already that were not present in the first round. So let me go back. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back really quick. I'm gonna try the little cup again, but I'm noticing where the holes are. Namely that I don't have... Okay, so you have Psychic. You are coming with... You're coming with me. Let's see. I think Bulbasaur was doing his best, and he was good in the first round, so I'm gonna keep... I don't know, it was the first or second round. But... Okay, we need to consider other options. Alright, what do we have in terms of Sludge Bomb? Okay, a poison type would be nice. We'll do that. Bring Coughing. So we just need strong attack moves, so that's good. You know what? We'll bring Fanfy again as well, just because Fanfy was great. Fanfy is fantastic, so I'm good for that. I think Mankey was just fine. He was just getting put into bad situations, so... Do I bring Voltorb? I don't think any of the other electric types in the little cup are actually good. Because I think he's the only one with Thunder. Yeah, he's the one with Thunder. I'll double check the other electric types though, just to be safe, because I would like to know Magnemite has Zap Cannon. I think most of them have Zap Cannon. You have Thunder Punch, which would be okay, but he's also not. Also, Elekid's not the fastest, so I could probably put my hope into a single Thunder. Let's register this just in case, and then we'll take it. Alrighty. Yeah, this is the one that Charmander originally swept, so we're just gonna bring Abra and see what happens. Alright, here we go.
The combatants are all still young Pokemon with little experience. Let's see what these Pokemon are capable of doing in battle.
Alrighty. Go for Thief.
Combatants face each other.
But nevertheless, hopefully, I don't think I'm looking at the whole content thing. Thankfully, it changes nothing here. It doesn't really change anything here anyway, because I guess that's why I didn't really care about the whole Twitch policy thing, because for my own streams, it means nothing, because it's like, okay, cool. I guess if I really wanted to, I could do something stupid, but I don't. No real reason to, so I don't. There's pretty much nothing. It doesn't change anything, so It's kind of one of those weird things where for some rules, just it's like, okay, yeah, they exist, but I'm never going to touch that anyway. Kind of feels like there are some laws where you just kind of think, well, no, duh, I'm not going to break that law. What do you mean? Okay, Machop. This guy must be down horrendous if his next Pokemon is Machop. What other Pokemon do you have that you didn't want to send in that you sent a fighting type against a psychic type? Oh no, poor guy. I feel kind of bad for that. I feel kind of bad. Oh, I see. Because it's poison type. That makes sense. Alrighty. Well, that's a quick one. At least this battle's pretty quick.
There are no more remaining Pokemon.
Alrighty. I think having a Pokemon that's of the Abra line is just good for any tournament. Just an excellent lad overall. Alrighty. Time to continue. I had some thoughts recently about, you know, like, I don't know what to call it other than, like, you know, I guess strategic level, maybe power level. I don't really know what to call it precisely, but I know it's basically the you know, the discussions I've had before about how I play games and like, you know, like what level I play on. And I've sort of realized that I really don't like not coming up with the strategy myself. Even if it's flawed and based on incomplete knowledge or logic, there's something about, you know, I could do. Actually, wait, no, I can't. I was gonna say if I use sleep powder, but I'm gonna go for sleep powder. I'm gonna go for it. I don't think it'll, I don't know if it'll work or not, but, oh, it did. All right, cool. But I don't know. I thought about it more this week because I had some days to you know, stop and think about how I play games. I've sort of realized that even if my strategies and my preferences in games will at some points lead me to lose in certain games, I don't think I really care. You know, it's like, because I thought about it and it just, I don't think losing is the problem, because the loss is not what hurts. It's more that I like it when, because for me, the best thing is when it's fun. If I lose in a fun way, I don't really care. If I win in a fun way, that's great. But I don't want to win in a way that just kind of ruins the fun. That makes sense? Like, I don't want to win a game at the expense of making someone else super mad. Or just being an awful person. Like, I don't feel like doing that to somebody, because that's not fun. And I sort of thought about it more. I thought about it more recently, because it was like, well, would I want to play the highest level strategies if it meant that I could possibly make someone really upset? It's like, not really. Like, yeah, I want to win, but God bless America. Are you kidding me with that? Banfi got cooked. Okay, I'm gonna have to really hope that Abra can sweep here, because that kind of sucked.
Two Pokemon remain on each side. Sparks are flying from both teams.
I'm gonna have to
There's the shot.
just cook here, but
There it goes. What impressive impact.
I feel like I am getting kind of cooked here.
Be exhausted.
Hopefully Abra can carry the last part, because I don't know what the last Pokemon is, but I'm gonna have to do my best here.
There it is. Knockout.
Okay, one Pokemon left. What is it?
Oh, it's Spearow. This is the
Am I faster than Spearow? I actually have no idea if I'm faster than Spearow.
between the two combatants.
Well, I'm gonna hope that this is a knockout, but it wasn't. That's not good. Oh, never mind, it was. Holy crap. I thought it was gonna stop at one, and it was like, nope, okay.
The last Pokemon goes down.
Okay, Abra sweep. Probably should have just had Abra in from the beginning, but that's fine. It's fine. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. It's okay. I feel like this is gonna be the one where, battle-wise, I am going to be on the back foot the entire time. Which is okay. But I don't know, I was thinking about strategy, but I was also thinking about how... I was thinking about the strategies I employ, because when I play games, I tend to be... Even if my logic is flawed, my focus almost always is on a level of showmanship. It's really weird. But even when I'm playing games, like, you know, casually, in my head, if something is going to be funnier or more interesting to see, then I go for that instead of going for sometimes like the most efficient or tactical or, you know, the most, because I know the most efficient move, but I choose not to do it because it's not as fun. Like, I was thinking about it in terms of like this Sunday when I was thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh! I was thinking about like, well, I lost a fair bit. Is that okay? And I'm like, yeah. In my head, I'm just thinking, well, yeah. And it's just like, it's funny because I think about it and it's like, well, of course I know what the best strategies are. I'm always like, my thumb is on the pulse of games all the time. It's never that hard for me to tell what the most, you know, powerful, efficient strategy is. All I need to do is read. and it's very easy for me to figure out what the best strategies are. But I also find those to be highly boring. Because I naturally know pretty well, like, one of the greatest examples is in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a card called Baron de Fleur, and I know very well that every deck I have could run the card. I can run that card in pretty much every deck I own, and I choose not to because it's the most boring thing you can ever do. Just like for me, it's like, yeah, okay, Baron de Fleur, who cares? And also, it almost never goes with the deck it gets put in. You know, it's like, there's a whole deck. If I was ever to use Baron de Fleur, it'd be the boss monster of the Fleur deck. Because there's a whole deck for that card, but nobody uses that. It's also Crush for those without the negates for it. Yeah, it's just like, it's also Crushing for those without the negates for it. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, because there's a certain amount of... Also, Crooked, how's it going today? Because there's a certain amount of... Frankly, there's just a certain amount of nonsense that goes with that strategy of... it's not a... Because the modern strategy for a lot of games is your goal is to make it so your opponent can't do things. Not that you do a lot of things, but that your opponent doesn't do anything. Which, in my opinion, is rather boring, if I'm being honest. It's just not my style. Because I know very well the, you know, like the kind of strategies I'm into. I know what I like doing. And the trouble is that I like seeing both players do their best. And for me, part of that is also just, I like it when both players are having fun. No matter what game it is, you know, if I'm playing chess, sometimes I make moves. Like, this is something I do regularly, is that if I'm playing against somebody and I sense that they're not having fun, or that if I play the most optimal move, it won't be as cool or as interesting as if I do a different move, I will go for that other move because it's more exciting. Because win or lose, it brings the game closer. And suddenly the game has this sort of... It has this back and forth. It has storytelling. And that's what I like going for the most in anything. Because it's way more exciting. Ow. Oh, Bulbasaur. Hydration. Thank you. I needed the water. I've been talking a lot already. Oh boy, thank you. Also, according to your Twitch recap, I watched 371 hours of your streams this year. It also gave me a chatter achievement for how often I comment. I'm trying to put... It's like, it's amazing to me because thinking about that, like, if I'm gonna take... Because I know how much I've streamed this year. I did see the... I'm gonna double check the number really quick, but... It's kind of amazing because when you put that... Like, when you put that in perspective, right? You know, you put the amount of time that, you know, one streams or one has watched streams into perspective, it's a lot. But it's really cool because it's fascinating to see how much, you know, like, because it puts into perspective how long we've all gotten to, like, talk and hang out. And I think that's really cool. It's also very surprising because sometimes it's, you know, you think about it like, okay, well, how long was I around? And I think, how long was I streaming? This is Watcher. Let me see, Creator. Oh, whoops. Creator. Total streams. How many hours was I streaming? I'm trying to figure that out. How much is it? Hours watched. High scores? No. Trying to see. I don't know how to see. I don't know. But it's like thinking about the number of hours. My Twitch recap shows I've viewed more hours of Twitch than there are days in the year. I feel like it's amazing when it's put into perspective though, where it's like, okay, here's how much time you spent doing a thing. It's like, oh, holy crap. Alrighty. Let's see. What am I gonna do? Think I'm also gonna start creating suspend points just to keep myself safe, because holy crap. I'll take a gander. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right, actually. Holy crap, how? How does that happen? Okay, so 2 bug types and a steel type, so I don't have a fire type. I'm a little uncertain what to do, I'm gonna be honest. Part of me wants to say I want to lead with Mankey. Or actually, Fanfy would be just fine, I think. I think Fanfy would be okay. And then... I'm very much like, okay, how do I do? How do I do, is the question. Staring at this like 12,793 hours translates to 533 days. I feel like if you have multiple tabs open on a computer that would work, but it is still kind of bizarre, isn't it? Let's go with Abra and Mankey. This is a tough one.
The battles are intensifying to a fever pitch. This is round 4.
Okay. This is a flying type Pokemon. How do I deal with you? I could use Flail.
Ah, it raised its evasiveness.
I don't think Flail's gonna do much, but let's see.
What will the other
Whoops,
side
nope.
do? Oh, that's a miss. The crowd's excitement is building from this heated battle.
Okay. Oh, wait, crap. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Nope. Okay, that's gonna be awkward.
It increased its evasiveness. The other side also upped its stats. It's a fierce battle.
Okay, I need to swap now before this gets out of hand. I need to swap before it gets out of hand. I'll swap to Abra really quick.
Here comes a
I think if I just spam Psychic, it'll be fine.
Oh, it's Abra.
I just hope it didn't go for a attack before, as I swap in Abra. Nope, he just going for double team. Okay. It's kind of amazing, though, to think about the passage of time in regards to streaming.
Pokemon Switch affects the flow of battle.
Also just amazing to consider that how many days that is.
That didn't connect.
But I guess hopping back a few steps in our conversation, though. But I thought about it critically, and I realized in one game in particular where I was... There was a game in specific where I was sitting there, and I had a realization midstream, because I hadn't felt it during a stream. I've never felt this during a stream, because, you know, gratefully, you know, 99% of my streams, I never have this happen. I got bored mid combo. Like, I'm watching someone go, and they're doing a million things, and I realized I had felt boredom. And I realized that it's not a disdain for higher level strategy. Where it's like, okay, yes, this is like, I hate this tactic, I don't like it. It's not even a hatred. It's that I get bored. Because I was sitting there I was watching it go, and I'm watching this person go on, and they're doing their thing, and strategically, it's very high level stuff, but at the same time, I'm sitting there thinking, what is happening? You know, just kind of idly wondering what is happening, you know? And I tuned out, and I realized that it's because the highest level strategies, their goal is to turn a game into a solved game. That any situation can have it's a one key answer. You know, you have a door with locks, and if your goal is to open the door or to get around the door, then there are a lot of ways to do it, but when you create something that's a skeleton key to every situation, suddenly there's no challenge to opening the door. There's no... Good God, what this... This dude is gonna keep swapping over and over again until I figure out a way to stop them from swapping. Okay, what do I need to do to get this guy to stop swapping? What can I do to get this guy to stop swapping? I have an idea this time, but... A long combo can entertain me the first time I see it. When I see it repeated by 1,000 players, it adds nothing to my experience. Right. And the trouble is that, again, it is like, you know, it's one of those things where once you learn what the combo is, it does sort of exit your mental zeitgeist, right? It's like, okay, yeah, once you know what it does, and there's not much else to it, it sort of becomes... Because for me, I guess it kind of becomes, you know, tiresome, because especially long combos in any game, like fighting games too, this happens with Touch of Deaths, I think, where because I've seen Touch of Deaths, you know, I've seen, like, once you see somebody start doing a combo that never ends, you kind of just set your controller down and get tired, you know? It's like, okay, yeah, whatever. Because it doesn't really add anything to your ability to understand the game. This is actually what got me to stop playing first-person shooters. Specifically, what happened when I played Modern Warfare. I believe it was Modern Warfare, like the first time they rebooted it. And I remember distinctly what happened was I was playing a game, and I would spawn in, and I would die. You know, just like I would just die within 5 seconds of moving. And I would think, okay, what did I learn? What did I do that I could learn from, right? Like, okay, what about this situation did I gain applicable experience from? And most of the time I'd get nothing. I'd play a whole game and I would mostly just get like marginally better at being able to ping a target from mid to close range. That's about it. And when you end up against opponents like that, it sort of gets tiresome to face an opponent like that offers nothing in terms of a learning experience. Because when we play single player games, when we learn tricks, we learn, you know, techniques, we learn how to play the game, the fun is in grasping what the game is asking us to do. It's part of learning. That's part of the real fun of playing games, is that every round should be a learning experience, and every time you load it up, you should be learning something new. And that's fun. And being able to challenge yourself in a new and innovative way is part of the fun of it. And what sucks is learning is that the only thing you do is bullshit that matches the scummy strat or overpowered nature of the opponent until you become their copy. Right. Which, for most of us, that feels awful. That we have to abandon our favorite tactics and our strategies with the intent of, well, I need to win against this opponent. And that's not fun. That's not very exciting. It's not very interesting. And most importantly, it's not very good to us mentally to have to keep doing that. And it's kind of why when it comes to multiplayer games, especially, this is especially true in multiplayer, if somebody says you either have to take up the strategy or take up the counter to that strategy, neither option is fun. Like, because either way you're over centralizing the necessity of having to deal with a strategy that before this point you almost never had to deal with, right? Like, great example with the card game example, like if we use Yu-Gi-Oh as our example, when I'm playing with like my friends or I'm playing at the level I play, I almost never need to worry. Like, even if it would be nice to Ash Blossom something or use Droll and Lockbird or any of those counter cards, to me though, the thing is, if I've built my deck that makes it so the whole thing works as a unit, then it will do the thing it wants to do really well, and that's it. But if I have to constantly build and maneuver around an opponent that doesn't exist because, oh, I need to match this degenerate strategy, kind of gets boring after a while. Like, There are some things though I've added to my decks to like I thought about it and I was like, well, there are some cards I could add to my decks that might make my decks just generally better. But honestly, I kind of find it's a lot less fun to have to sit there and say, I'm going to build around this hypothetical opponent rather than, and I have to use the same strategies rather than having to play the game as I wish. I think Pokemon's a great example of this, where if you go onto the competitive side of Pokemon, there are 20 Pokemon, roughly, that are, like, you know, give or take. I don't actually know how many there are, but there are about 20-ish Pokemon that would be considered good. You know, like, these are the Pokemon that are considered good enough to be at this level. Which is where we have stuff like Ubers and, like, Uber and the various levels of nonsense, frankly, that make up the meta strategy. Also, I think I just lose. I think I just lose here, because I can't swap to Fanfi without dying, and Fanfi can't attack Ledian, or Ledibus, so I'm not very sure what to do. I have to sit and figure this one out, because I don't really know what to do here. Actually, wait, question. Do I have... I do have a suspend point, so I can go back if I need to. Yeah, you know, I'm just going to do that real quick. I'll count that as a loss, but I'm going to back up real quick. Let's bring Abra and Fanfi again. Instead of Mankey, let's bring Voltorb. So then we have more than one option against Lediba. But with Pokemon, there's that quote from Generation 2 that is, you know, strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon, it doesn't matter, whichever, it's about using your favorites. And for me, a lot of my least favorite cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! And my least favorite strategies in any game, really, are the ones that just aren't fun. Because a lot of times, the best strategy in any game is to make sure your opponent can do nothing. And it is really boring to play a game, and you know, because if you watch a playback of somebody doing one of these strategies, it's never fun to look at. It's almost categorically just the most annoying thing to look at. Just, it never seems very interesting to look at. And I find that is just it's categorically not something I want to do. Just ever. It's just not the thing I ever want to do, because I don't find it necessary to guarantee my victory. Like, yeah, winning is fun and all, but if I win at the expense of everybody involved having fun, who cares? Okay, well, they're gonna go for double team, so I have time to swap to Voltorb. You know, actually, I just realized this would be the one battle where having Magnemite would be great, because Lock-On negates evasion, so this would be really nice to have... This actually would have been really nice to have Magnemite, because I could use Lock-On and then use Zap Cannon, and it would guarantee the hit. This probably would be the one battle I could think of that Voltorb would not be the preferred pick. Could go for Rollout. That's 4 times... It is 4 times weak to Rollout, so could try it. I don't think it's gonna hit because of evasion, but... Oh, it did! Holy crap, really? That's... Huh. I'm just genuinely confused. You know what? I just had the thought. I'm gonna make a note of it, so after stream I do this. Because I'm going to make a note of it. I think I'm going to go back and I'm going to go edit through some of my decks. I think I'm just going to... It's like I added some hand traps to some of my decks so that, you know, if I... It was more of a in case I need to type of strategy. Like, okay, if I really need these cards in the deck, I should have them, but I think I'm going to change it back. I don't like that. Like, it feels genuinely... It feels disingenuous to try and use cards that I don't like just because I think that I should power up. It's like, no, I don't like that. I'm not gonna do that. So I went and got a copy on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel specifically. I went and got a copy of Droll and Lockbird because I recognized that, yeah, that card would essentially be a stopper against certain tactics, but it's not really that fun. I don't like that. I'm gonna go change that stuff back. I don't like that. Also, Voltorb Sweep is not what I expected to have happen today, but we did have it. So I will take it. Voltorb Sweep is exceptional and impressive, so we're gonna run with it. Alrighty. Of how angry he remains in victory. I like that Voltorb is just Voltorb and Mankey are 1,000,000% angry and refuse to ever calm it down. Like, I remember the one Pokedex entry where Mankey, I think it's Mankey or Primeape, where essentially if they ever stop being angry, they just perish. That's just it. They're dead. They're done. If they're not angry, they're done. And I feel like that is a mood. Because sometimes it do be like that. Okay, Cleffa. Alrighty, let's just go for it. Oh my god, it works with Charmander's Flame, but with emotional stability. Yeah, basically, there's a lot of... You know what's a weird thing that is very bizarre if you look at Pokemon lore? There's a good number of Pokemon that have if they stop doing this, then they die. Like, I think, what is it? It was Spoink. It's like if Spoink stops bouncing on its little spring, its heart stops beating because that's how it beats its own heart. Yeah, Spoink. I think there was another one that was very similar, and it's very bizarre why it's similar. I don't know what it is. I think it was a Azurill, because Azurill had something weird about it too. But I think it was just because the ball it has on its tail is just filled with like oil or something. It's very weird. It's like a buoyant thing. Oh god, Abra, please live. I need you. Nope, he's dead. Ow. Okay, well that's not fantastic for me. However, it's not the end of the world because we have coughing. Also, why does the Sentret have... Why does this Sentret know Shadow Ball? If this thing knows Psychic, I'm gonna lose it. If this thing knows Psychic, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, no, but it knows Surf. Which feels equally confusing. Ow. Please live. Thank you, coughing. Good job, buddy. But it's weird how many Pokemon there are that if they stop doing X, Y, or Z, they just explode. I think the other Pokemon that has freakish tendencies is Whismur. Whismur is probably one of the most confusing Pokemon I've ever seen. Where it's like, oh, did it get emotionally unstable? It will now yell at you as loud as it can. It is now just going to lose its mind. Because it is going to yell at you in a way that shatters a glass and ruptures eardrums. Like, why? Why, Arceus, of all things, why'd you have to invent a Pokemon that can scream loud enough to break things? It just seems like a poor idea to put, and then you put it in a cave with very loud rock dudes. Like, really? This is like an awful idea. God forbid one of them ends up being like an arachnophobe and sees an Inkata and suddenly just shatters a tree. There's so many things wrong with it. Okay, Voltorb, we need you again. Good job, buddy. I do love Vulpix a lot. However, I am terrified that this thing is going to delete me. Please no. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, well, now we have to really hope that Thunder is gonna land true one more time. Because if it doesn't, we just lose. Like, full sail. Thank goodness. Good job, Voltorb. But yeah. It's just like on a separate note with besides all the like strategic things. I think I've found that of all things I really like, I like playing more for what will be interesting to see, both for me and with streaming, it's especially gotten better. As in, I've become more aware of just sometimes doing things because it's more fun to look at. Because some strategies are just more like spectacular, right? I find that way more interesting to look at. You know, it's like there's a fascination with spectacle, and I find it more interesting when you do a strategy that's just, frankly, like almost downright to the level of silly, right? Let's see. I think I chose my team right.
Round 6 is about to get underway. Many trainers have fallen by the wayside, leaving just 8 to reach the quarterfinals.
That's a Genie. Okay, now the question is it going to do basically the baby version of what Dragonite does, where it leads with something and then Thunder Waves later? Going for Attract. I don't like that. Does Fanfi have... Is Fanfi female? Do I have any female Pokemon? I do. Wait, I can switch to Fanfi and stop this. I can stop this. Stop this attraction. It's forbidden, Abra. You can't... Not the House Montague. Come on, man. I don't know why my brain went with that. I don't know why my brain went to yes. This is House Montague and House Capulet having a Pokemon battle to decide who will win. That's an Ice Beam. Please don't die, Fanfi. You got this. Well, that just feels awful. Aw, baby. Okay, I am very uncertain what to do about that, to be honest. I kind of I don't want to lose Fanfi, but on the other hand, I don't feel like having my other Pokemon get nuked because I swap into an Ice Beam and get critted. Unfortunately, I kind of have to... Fanfi kind of has to take one for the team. I'm sorry, buddy. Aw. My baby. Aw. Okay, well, at least I'm, like, fairly certain that Abra can take this, so this is fine. I'm at least fairly certain that Abra can finish this up, so this is okay. I guess the good thing is that we have save states instead of continues, so if I really need to, I can keep myself in this tournament through different means.
What Pokemon will appear next?
Alrighty.
Oh, it's Marie.
And I'm suddenly realizing I really wish I had Fanfi still. God bless.
Pokemon remain on
Alright, well, I'm pretty sure Abra will just have to sweep. It'll be fine. I'm sure Abra can do it. He's good. He's good at this. He's good at this whole sweeping business. He is, however, after all, his lineage is the reason we have the legendary. God, I forgot to say it's the only reason you're here right now. Basically, like, I'm not even... That's not even a, like a... that's not even... I wouldn't even say that's hyperbole. I would say legitimately that I would not be this far in the game or in Stadium. I would not have beaten Stadium 1 either without save states. Because holy crap, that is pretty much the godsend for rental play, is having, like, I would not be nearly as well off doing rentals only if I didn't have the ability to do that. If I didn't have the ability to just, like, flip back to an earlier moment in the game, I would be in pain. I would be in a lot of agony because of having to lose entire tournament attempts just on the basis of the fact that just because I messed up. Oh, I had a losing streak once, and now I have to redo every battle. Which is kind of the thing I wanted to stop doing in Stadium 1, because that was what was happening. Was that I would end up inadvertently just sitting there, having to redo battles for an extensive amount of time. Also, getting flinched twice in a row feels very awful. I didn't even get to land a single hit. I did not get to land a single hit. Oh my god. Okay, question. I'm just making sure. I have the... I don't think I have the save state for this one. I have the save... I know I have a continue, so I'm not horrible. I'm not horribly off, but I need to get better. I need to get better at making save states because I am going to need them for round 2. Just Like, guaranteed. I already know that this is what I need.
A sharp attack.
Only 5. Also, the fact that this lady gives Mareep a gold berry, which recovers 20 health. The fact that this lady gave a Pokemon with only 22 HP a 20 health HP recovery, I think that's just cruel. That's cruel and unusual. And also wildly annoying. It's just like, really? That's what we're doing? Feels very bizarre to see that, though. Just, oh yeah, we gave it a gold berry. Just, what? Why do you need this? Okay, that's an Abra. I could probably use Thief myself and try and knock him out that way.
The White Hot battle continues.
Thunder Wave. Oh, brother. Well, I'm definitely not going first now, but
By paralysis.
I might be able to... Oh.
Paralysis cure berry.
Aha. Well, that's pretty good.
What'll it do?
Oh, you had a King's Rock? You little punk. Really? A King's Rock? At this state of the game? What sort of hair? What? Like I understand that, you know, the King's Rock is very cool because it does add that 10% chance to flinch to every attack. But that's cruel and unusual. That's just wrong. Also, holy crap, I won. that felt like the most... I've described some victories I've had on stream as, you know, like kicking and screaming. That felt like I was kicking and screaming at the game until I got through. It really felt like I was just hoping I would win. Not through glorious combat, but through... Love how they both shake their entire skeletons at each other. Yeah, they just start vibrating like... It's really funny to look at. They just like... Oh my god, I've seen a video... I saw a video, not super recently, but me and my friends started... It's this video of these, like, I think it's Mongolians, and they have an ostrich farm, and there's this thing where it's like an ostrich is like doing a mating dance at one of them while the others take the eggs. And I just remember hearing this noise of just like, just just imagine that noise when they're shaking, just it's really weird, and I don't know why that's the noise that's sticking in my head, but it's what I see and hear when I see them violently shaking at each other. I feel like I know this is kind of an absurd thing to consider, but I wish that, like, when somebody gets hit in a real life, you know, like a boxing match or a fight, you know, it's just like, oh yeah, you know, it physically makes a lot of sense. I wish that there was a fighting game where every time somebody got hit really hard, it just looked like that, like Abra getting hit, where it's just like the weirdest, most violent shaking possible, and it just looks weird. I don't know why either. It just is very funny to think about. Let's see. Let's bring Monkey. We'll bring Monkey just in case of Eevee. And also... But Voltorb should sweep this. There's a lot of flying types. This should be fine.
The remaining Pokemon still look ready for more.
Alrighty. Go for the Thunder. I could use Rollout and see what happens.
Face each other.
Personally, I like this move very much. What are you talking about?
Here's the first move.
Oh my god. You know, I just realized this lady's spamming Quick Attack. I'm gonna be sad. I'm going to be very sad. That's her whole strategy.
It went down as soon as
I feel like with the animations for some Pokemon in this game, it makes you wonder how Pokemon battles look like in real life, because, you know, when you animate them, because I know in the Pokemon anime, they try to, you know, showcase, oh, this is how it looks, and it's so cool looking, and anime as heck. And then you look at the Pokemon video games, and you kind of compare the two, and I think there's a certain amount of comedy, almost, in how certain animations, if the Pokemon game animations were put in the anime, it would look so freaky. Like, if think about in the anime, there's the battle with Sabrina. Just imagining how if Kadabra got hit and he just started spazzing out, like, he just started ragdolling everywhere. Man, now I'm just imagining Kadabra getting ragdolled in a Pokemon game. Oh no. Oh god, how am I supposed to focus on battling at a time like this? That's so funny. just thinking, why am I thinking now about... Oh, I can't even swap to Mankey either. Well, that's not great. We'll go for Flail. I'll just kick at him. Yeah, hit me, I dare you. I'm gonna just slap back. Watch the crackback, Natu. Watch this. I know Flail does more damage based on the damage I have. That did nothing. Once evolved, the spoon's ragdoll too. Yeah, that's true, actually, because whenever they get hit, the spoon goes flying around. It just starts flailing. Wait, why did you just lead with the gig? Oh, because you had full health, that's why. I had to think about that. I was like, oh, wait, that's right. Well, this went less than ideal. I probably should have... Thinking about it critically, I probably should have swapped off of Voltorb. Okay, Monkey. Okay, Monkey, here's the question. Are you going to beat this bird? You know what? Just go for it. Go for Cross Chop. You're gonna die. I'm sorry, buddy. Okay, now is he dead? Yeah, he is. Okay, back in time. Just, all right, back in time. Okay, well, team was fine. I just got cooked. Alakazam also is very funny because he gets slapped in the face and then he falls over and just floats back up. Like, I think, you know what? I feel like if the greater the disjoint between video game and what is considered to be, you know, like quote unquote lore accurate, I feel like there's a funnier, it's a funnier disjoint when the difference between how serious the setting takes itself and the nature in the gameplay. That's what makes it funny, like the subversion. Because even like just battling Pokemon, it's like, oh yeah, you're kind of like, you're in it, you're immersed. And seeing your Pokemon suddenly ragdoll violently is very strange. Which is probably why Skyrim is one story that feels very awkward, because the game itself is asking you to take things very seriously. And there is absolutely no obligation to. There is no obligation on this earth to get anybody to take it seriously. I'm actually kind of concerned. I don't know how to deal with this because Natu is going to come out anyway.
What impact will this Pokemon switch have on the battle?
Huh. I just learned something interesting. I think I'm gonna go for something a little bit sillier. I'm gonna go for... okay, here's the thing. If they have Natu still, they're gonna swap right now. Therefore, if I swap to Voltorb right now, they're gonna swap too. Gotcha! My brain just went, gotcha! I don't know what it is precisely that made me laugh, but it was just my brain went, ha, gotcha. Okay, so it's gonna cost Phanpy a little bit of health. However, what I can do is use Thunder this time, because I know they're gonna swap. They're gonna swap because they don't... Oh no, they're going for Quick Attack. Really? Interesting. Okay. If I land Thunder, this thing explodes. I'm gonna send you back to Arceus. Express day delivery, my man. Perish. Back to Arceus with you, child. Man, my sense of humor suddenly went really dark for like a solid moment, and I said, you know what? Veto that bit. That one can stay in the box. That one's okay. I haven't had to veto a bit in a while. That's funny. I felt it like my brain's at and it's like, do not serve that today. That is a joke that can stay where it belongs in my memory. I feel now and then there is a place and there's a time and place for every bit. At one day I should start writing them down. Kind of like how I wanted to write down all my grandma's jokes, but it's amazing because some of my grandma's jokes would be against terms of service, so probably great that I don't repeat them. It's probably the funniest thing I could say about my grandmother is that, yeah, some of her jokes would break Twitch's terms of service, and that's the kind of humor I grew up with, and it's very funny. It's probably one of the best things ever. What the? This man out here with the berry juice too? Holy crap. Okay, I'm just hoping that they don't crit and I get a crit. Ah, Fanfi went down. Ah. As I recall, Pokemon attack moves have a... At this generation, do they have high roll and low roll? I think that's still a thing, right? Because even in the calculations for landing a move... In the calculations for landing a move in Pokemon, I believe there is still the chance that a Pokemon move could do more or less damage. If I'm remembering accurately. Please crit. Oh no, this is death. This is death. Because Flame Wheel's gonna hit and I'm going to explode. Aw, man. Aw, this whole battle and then all down to the roll of the dice and I explode. Aw. Damn. Alright, back we go. Okay. Team is working just fine. I just got unlucky there. Alright, so I chose the team in a slightly different order. I'm very curious if it'll end up the same. If we have the same Pokemon that we have to battle. I will say, thinking critically about it, I feel like if I wasn't using save states, I probably would have gone mad at this point, trying to figure out how to beat all of these opponents. I feel like the madness would have crept in very quickly. I think this tournament would have been enough to just cause me to lose my mind trying to redo it every time. Also, we're past the hour point. How's everyone's week been? Personally, I've been getting a lot of work done. I'm putting together my year plan, which is very cool. I'm looking forward to another year of work. This week I'm gonna try and finish it, but we'll see. Because I like writing up the year plan. I have some cool projects on the horizon. I know next month, just to give everybody who's played Red Genie or gotten to see some of it, some interesting news. I am going to be next month. I will be packaging the soundtrack so that I can put it on sale in a bunch of places, and also put it up on Spotify for free listening, of course. So I'm going to be packaging it up for next month.
Oh, it's not to. How's that? That caused no damage at all. How will this...
Okay, I don't really know how to deal with this. I'm not going to lie. But, yeah, so I've been doing a lot of good work this week. I hope everyone else is having a good week. I think the weeks leading up to Christmas can be rather stressful for some, so I hope that everyone's taking proper time to rest up, you know, relax. Try to see to their own needs. I feel bad for having to throw Mankey under the bus like that, but I also needed a safe swap for Voltorb. Which feels awful, but I kind of needed it. I just lost. I just realized I lost, too. I just thought about it. I lost. Yep, there it is. Even if the I thought if that killed, it would have been a guaranteed loss. However, with the health that oh, no, never mind. Okay, we're just gonna go back. That's like another loss. Low battery? What do you mean low battery? I have an idea, but it's not very good. I'm also starting to realize, why am I bringing Mankey if Mankey's entire job is to get killed by Natu? I'll just bring Abra instead. Like, Abra might not be the best option, but he's faster than most Pokemon, and he also knows Psychic, so... I mean, why would I not bring him? Also, they have a Tyrogue, it's not like... So it is based on my Pokemon, I see.
What's the opening
That's a quick attack.
That did little damage.
I'm suddenly realizing that by changing what team I have, I can fundamentally change how things are going to happen. Also, really?
They're both hanging tough.
Really? Oh, it's a speed tie. Please land. Voltorb, please.
Oh my, missed again.
Why?
A psychic blast.
I feel like without Voltorb... Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to back it up. I'll take that. I'll take that loss. That counts. I'll count that as a loss. However, I also feel like missing 2 Thunders in a row is a bad omen, and also pretty much means that I'm going to die, because if they have both Natu and Doduo, I'm going to explode. And I just know it. It's like fundamentally I understand very well that if this battle goes one of 2 ways, either Voltorb can sweep out the flying types or I lose this battle. And I'm willing to sacrifice my supposed win-loss ratio in this game, in the sense that one day I'll go around and try and tally up how I did in Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2, but I also feel like, holy crap, I do not feel like having to try and fight uphill for multiple minutes and just to sit there struggling against my own bad luck. I guess the trouble now is that I'll find out very quickly what Pokemon they have. Okay, that's a Ponyta. I'm gonna swap to. I'll swap to Fanfi. I'll be smart and swap, but I'm starting to think that this battle is the wall. Like the battle 3 was kind of tough, but I feel like this one is. This battle is meant to be the one that, if you're in on a good first run, it's the one that tells you, hey, listen, kid, you need to go get better Pokemon or something. You should not be here. That's what it feels like. Oh, brother, yep, that's a Natu. I should have swapped. Actually, wait, swapping would have been a bad idea. I just thought about that.
What'll it do? That had no effect.
I just thought about what that means. I have an idea. Also, I'm gonna note the fact that... It's the fact that Natu... It's like, there's something specific about Natu that feels weird. There's something about Natu that confuses me, and I'm starting to realize what it is. I think it's because of the fact that it plus Doduo have weird speed. There's something about them that confuses me. How did that miss? I'm very curious how that missed. That one was weak? It did more damage than some attacks do that... Okay, let's see if Thief will land. I think I'm about to get swept. I just realized I'm about to get swept because it's gonna use, yeah, it's gonna use some quick attack. It's gonna be quick attack into psychic, and I get knocked out. Crap. How am I supposed to win this one? I'm gonna try something a little different. It's like this battle is causing the most confusion for me because it doesn't make any sense. It's just birds. Why is this one the hardest one? Okay, I'm gonna use Thief twice and hopefully Curse. So it has Curse, Giga Drain, Quick Attack, and Psychic. Why? And I guess furthermore, why did it... Quick Attack? Ah, its goal is to try and knock me out physically, I see. It's just birds. A man who has underestimated the Emu War. No, see, here's the thing. That's what makes it so deceptive, is that it is just birds. Here's the thing. I guess that's the trouble, is that in Pokemon, a psychic bird is not the most bizarre thing to me. However, in my head, like, here's the thing. If I see an emu or anything that resembles a cassowary, that is fear. That is fear incarnate.
A hot battle is unfolding.
However,
Both get ready to go.
there is far more to it
Brace yourself to
than mere
endure
fear.
that attack. What's this? There, it endured that attack.
You know, I just realized, can I just keep using endure?
Pokemon,
Can I just keep doing this?
speed.
Am I allowed to? Oh, no, it failed.
Move failed. There, quick attack. Right, that's a hit. Oh, knockout. That KO will bring out a new Pokemon.
Okay, I have an idea.
Oh, it's Voltorb.
I have another idea. It's just like I have another idea. Okay, let's go for it.
HP difference between the two.
Also, the fact that this dude keeps spamming, I feel like the trouble I'm having is that quick attack really is extremely different a move in this setup. In this particular strategic battlefield with the baby Pokemon, quick attack is just insane because it negates the speed difference. Okay, now we enter the real question. Is rollout going to work?
Oh, it's Rattata.
This is the one time you've brought this little idiot. What the?
Two Pokemon remain.
I love Rattata and Raticate, but also this is the one time you've brought him. Why?
There's the
To what end? To what end do you bring this rat?
blow.
What is this rat cooking? Oh shit.
Way underground.
And I cannot stop this.
Battle continues.
Oh, that's not fantastic.
What's next? Oh, that's a miss.
I kind of wish it would like roll over the hole and just kind of like whoops,
Sharp attack.
kind of whoopsie daisy over it.
One Pokemon is still capable of.
Okay, I'm gonna go for Thunder, but we'll see what happens.
Tired. There it goes.
You know, I just had the realization if this doesn't knock out, oh no. Okay, I need to swap right now to Fanfy or I'm gonna explode.
Both
Swap to Fanfy.
Pokemon show signs of fatigue.
Oof. Yeah,
The Pokemon is.
it feels so bad.
Oh, it's Fancy. The foe is weak. Now's the time to attack.
Ow.
This.
Oh my god. Okay, go for Flail.
Pokemon switch affects the flow of battle.
Super Fang.
What'll it
Ow.
do? That did little damage.
Interesting choice of move, if I'm being honest.
Oh,
Okay, what's the last Pokemon then? Because
it's a
I feel like she would have swapped to... If it was Doduo, I feel like she would have swapped to Doduo.
Pokemon remain. Oh, it's Ponyta.
Ah,
This is the last Pokemon.
I see.
Held item to restore.
Okay. I need to hope that this Earthquake crits, because
2-1.
I know already that this thing is faster than Voltorb.
What now?
And if this thing gets to go first, then Voltorb dies. Guaranteed. Please crit, Fanfy.
A powerful blow.
Oh no. Oh no.
It
Hmm.
uses Fairy Juice to restore its HP.
Oh, brother.
HP difference between the two combatants.
Yep, this is that's a cap for me.
A flame wheel. Right, that's
Yeah, I'll see if Voltorb can do it, but I don't think he can.
left. Each team has
Why is this Ponyta is very fast, by the way. I'm actually kind of surprised by it.
Pokemon is back for another go.
'Cause I think Voltorb has one of the highest base speeds in the game.
One Pokemon
Okay, go for Thunder, but
capable of going up.
yeah, that's a Flame Wheel. Okay, wait, that's an L for me. I'll take that. All right. Leading with Voltorb didn't help much. Leading with Abra didn't help much. I'm gonna just go nuts and lead with Mankey instead. I don't know. This battle just hurts mentally. Like, it kind of feels like no matter what I do, I'm making the wrong decision.
Ready for more.
And I'm trying to figure out what decision it is that I need to make to reach victory. Wonder if punching this bird will work. Nope, it has Drill Peck. I am an idiot.
Ow! Drill Peck. Yow! A heavy blow sets the
Okay, yeah, we'll just take that L. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with accepting that L. I'm not gonna lie. It just feels like I don't know what to do about don't know what not to. Why is this the hardest puzzle I've had to deal with? It's like something. If I had to guess, it's because I don't know what to do to break the iron, like the iron of this strategy. I think I have time to switch into Mankey. Also gonna hydrate, because holy crap, I am thirsty. Okay. The fact that we're seeing Eevee, though, is really good, because that means that we're seeing Pokemon that we're not seeing a normal battle, so this is fine. Oh crap, Basket, it's not to. Okay, that's not good. And I really need Mankey to deal with Eevee. But how am I gonna swap to? I have to swap into Voltorb. That's gonna suck.
Okay. The trainer's switching Pokemon.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna hope that this swap doesn't get him killed, but oof. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much death. That is pretty much death. Like, if he goes for if I'm gonna go for it, but yeah, it's quick. You know what? Part of me wants to reload because I feel like this is death. Actually, it is just death. I have nothing I can do about this. Actually, wait, reselect. Leading with Mankey for some reason worked. For some reason, leading with Mankey worked, and I don't know why. We'll lead with Monkey. You know what? No, this is a bad idea. I feel like this is gonna be this is gonna be that one battle that just stacks up a ton of losses. Where in my head, I'm just thinking about it over and over later. It's gonna be what I sit up thinking about after a stream. I'm gonna be like working on the thumbnail for the VOD. I'm gonna be doing all this other stuff, and I'm just be thinking, man, that battle sucked. This one just sucks, and I don't know. It feels like every time I get that much closer to figuring it out, I whiff again. That's what it feels like to me. Like, I get closer, and then I get further away. Like, I'm getting close, because I keep getting close to finishing it out, and then I just run out of steam before I cross the finish line. I'm not really sure what the odds are that I can handle it. Okay, I'm gonna swap to Mankey this time. So I think what I can do is I could probably get a cross chop off, maybe? Maybe? I think I can get a cross chop, but it's very weird. No, I am not going to get a cross chop. Crap. Okay, never mind. What is the point in Mankey at this point? It feels like he's just there to move the RNG. It doesn't feel like he's there for anything. Okay, Fanfy's gonna come in, and then I need to swap right away back to Voltorb because I know that they're gonna swap. She didn't swap, did she? The one time I swap preemptively because I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. She didn't swap. No, she did. Never mind. Okay. I was like, please no. Please do not say that I swapped and then just got cooked. I would be a little sad. Alrighty, let's see if the thunder hits. These are the kind of battles, though, that end up becoming these weird sorts of puzzles that there's a certain level of puzzle that suddenly it becomes very hard to figure out what is necessary to do to figure them out. Because this I am struggling to figure out. Wait, does Fanfi have enough health to make this work? How much health does Fanfi have? How much health does Fanfi have? 20. Fire is a special move, as I recall. But I can't risk I have to just go for Thunder. I don't think I'm gonna survive. I'm not gonna survive this, but good lord, man. At least now it can't swap out while I'm spamming Earthquake, so all I can really do is hope and pray that this Fanfi can make it work. All I can do is use Earthquake. There's nothing else. It just comes down to I really hope I can finish this out. Okay. Please don't burn again. That would suck. A lot. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so it's gonna recover all of... What the... Why'd you die this time? You know what? I'm just gonna take that gift, not look the horse in the mouth, and leave. I'm just gonna leave this teacher where she belongs, right here. We should all be friends after battles. That is very true, thank you. Actually, I admire your counsel. Thank you very much, ma'am. I am going to leave now. I am going to leave. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh god, it's you again. Do you want to have a quick battle? I don't think it will be quick, sir. I don't think I'm going to be out of here very early, am I? I'm also going to create a suspend point. Going to shoot a quick prayer up to the old G-Man himself. And as in G-Man as in the man upstairs, not the guy with the briefcase. Okay, let's do... I think I'm just gonna go with... I think I'm gonna bring Voltorb. And I'm gonna bring Bulbasaur. I'm gonna bring Mankey. At this point, I'm just gonna have to do my best.
Final battle. Which trainer will claim the champion's throne?
Now the question becomes, is he going to stay in? That's a swap. That's not good. I'm gonna guess Onyx.
Oh, it's Onyx. What's the opening damage? That had no effect. What impact will this Pokemon
I'm gonna swap to Mankey.
have on the battle? The Pokemon is returning to its Pokeball.
Sort of thinking that that at the very beginning of the battle I should have swapped to Mankey or Bulbasaur, but I'm very this battle I feel like this guy just is one of the scarier trainers in general.
How will this Pokemon switch effect
Okay, Mankey, just hit him. Oh, he's faster. Never mind. Okay, this battle is just gonna have to be recon because I don't think I'm gonna get very far on this one. I don't think I'm gonna get very far on this one at all.
That KO will
Unless I really cook with what happens next, I don't think I'm gonna win this one. Okay, go for Razor Leaf.
Pokemon is 2 to 3.
Earthquake again. Holy crap, this thing really is just Earthquake spamming.
There it goes. Critical.
Oh, that's... Okay, I'm just gonna take that L. I'm just gonna take that L. I'm gonna try again, but I'm just gonna take that L. It already sucks when you get hit by something like that, but it sucks even more when it's a crit.
The champion's throne.
So I could have survived another one if it wasn't a crit. Okay, he's gonna swap right away, and I know that now, so I'm gonna go for Mankey.
Oh, when abrupt Pokémon.
I think Mankey can do it.
Oh, it's on it.
I think Mankey can do it, but I'm very scared that in terms of speed, Onix might be better because he originally was an unevolved Pokemon. For some reason, it's the unevolved Pokemon stats that get really weird, like the ones that don't evolve at all, and they suddenly gain an evolution. Alright, that's another swap, so I'm gonna land a Cross Chop. No matter what, I'm landing a Cross Chop. Okay.
What's this?
Not very effective at all, holy crap.
How will this newly switched out Pokemon fare?
I'm gonna have to swap to Voltorb.
Okay.
So I think it's going for a flying type move.
To its Pokeball. This Pokemon is back for another go.
Wing attack, yep.
What's next? Oh, a blow to the
Now the question becomes, is he going to swap? I'm gonna go for Thunder because I think he won't swap, but no, he did. Okay.
This Pokemon is
Oh boy, it's just gonna be this for a very long period of time.
the Pokemon.
You know what? I'm actually gonna go back. I have an idea now. I'm gonna try something just because I'm curious. I'm gonna change my turn order really quick. That one also counts as a loss. I'm gonna change my my Pokemon order really quick. I'm gonna try something if he leads a Slowpoke. I have an idea. Okay, so he leads a Slowpoke this time. If he doesn't swap, he's gonna get Sleep Powdered. If he does swap, it would have been Onix getting Sleep Powdered.
Loud as sleep powder. Uh-oh, it fell asleep.
Alrighty.
It's fast asleep and can't be moved.
Now that I have the chance,
That affects this battle.
actually, I'm just gonna go for the Razor Leaf.
They prepare for battle.
Okay, so that means Scyther isn't here. He would have swapped to Scyther then. So whatever the third Pokemon is, it can't be Scyther because he would have swapped.
Can't move.
That would have been a hard swap if it was...
To restore its HP. A hot battle.
That would have been a hard swap if he had Scyther.
Serious attack.
Because I'm thinking about it now, that would have been a swap.
Wake up.
So whatever that last Pokemon is, it's no longer Scyther. Unless this guy's playing some 4D chess with my brain, and it just didn't swap to Scyther because he wants to keep that a surprise, but I don't think AI can do that. Unless that is the case, which would be honestly terrifying. But I don't think that's the case.
Oh, it's Porygon.
Okay, this actually scares me a little more, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm gonna go for Sleep Powder. If it knows Ice Beam, I'm dead anyway, but Psychic.
Vicious attack.
I just realized the trick I'm about to go, the thing I'm about to go for.
Whoa, KO'd by
Shit. Oh no, wait a minute.
next Pokemon.
Okay, well, if Porygon's faster than Mankey, I'm gonna get swept. I'm about to get cooked.
2 Pokemon remain on each side.
Okay, Cross Shot, please kill. Please kill. Critical hit, 1 shot. Okay, thank goodness. Ah. Okay, well, this comes down to if Voltorb has to come out at this point, the fight is over. This entire battle is over if I have to go to Voltorb.
Oh, it's on.
If Voltorb has to come out, this is over.
Pokemon.
To put it plainly, it's Jover.
2 to 1.
It's over. It's done. Mankey, please live. Mankey, please live. Mankey. Mankey, please. Okay, you're good. You're good, buddy. You're good. You just have to punch him. Just hit him.
There's the attack. Was this the
Oh, thank God.
one for this
Oh, thank God. Oh. I tensed up really hard for a moment there.
Congratulations! The champion has been decided!
Oh, boy. Okay. Now, was that the most honorable way I could have handled this? No. Do I care? Also, no. I am out of here. This little cup, I can leave this little cup where it belongs. In the past. I am in agony. It took me almost 2 hours to beat 1 cup. Oh, brother. I mean, granted, this one also is really tough, so I will take it. That said, the fact that I've beaten Pokemon Stadium 1 with rentals only, if I could beat this game with rentals only, I feel very accomplished. Egg. Round 2, Little Cup clear. Oh, it's satisfying. Okay, that's 1 cup done. Okay. There is 1 cup I don't really feel like... Frankly, I don't really feel like trying it more than once. Egg. Yeah. It's egg. That's what the statue is. That's what the trophy is. It's just egg. That's all I could think of. Was just my brain went egg. That's all that mattered to me. Egg. Okay, I'm gonna check the gym leader really quick because I'm pretty sure I could just... Oh, he's got more people now. Holy crap. I'm gonna go look. I would like to check it out. Well, it's mostly just grab electric types, so let's just go grab them. It's easy. Step 1, pick rental. Step 2, question mark. Step 3, profit. True. It's pretty much what it comes down to after a certain point. There's not really... After a certain point, there really is less when it comes to, you know, strategizing. Just more of a... Just try really quick, you know? Let's see. Scrolling down. Grab Electabuzz. We'll just go through, grab up electric types and rock types as we can. Sure. At least the berries don't really matter. Does Golem have rock throw? He has rock throw. We can throw rocks at people. Ice punch. This is for birds. Bring Magneton? Wait, does Magma have... We'll bring Magneton. It'll be fun. And we'll bring Zapdos for fun. Zapdos, where is he? Where is Zapdos? Great. I mean, that's pretty much what it comes down to, is just, I choose rentals, I hope for the best, and then go for it. Alrighty. Also, I didn't, wait. He does have Rain Dance Thunder. I can do that then. We'll bring Zapdos and Electabuzz just in case things go wrong.
We bring you this battle live from the Gym Leader Castle.
I have the thought that I should probably start the gym leaders a little bit earlier because these are relatively shorter in terms of battles, so it would be nice to get some of these done in between each cup. Like if I could do 2 gyms and then a cup, that would be nice. Okay, let's set up the Rain Dance and then start spamming Thunder. I hope everyone's doing well though. I've been looking at the year plan. The month of January is going to be a little bit packed for me in terms of work, but I think it'll be really fun. Because the first thing I want to do is I'm going to do a new music album, and I'm also going to package up Red Genie's soundtrack to be published as an album. So I'm going to have both of those going. Oh. Ow. Well, that's not fantastic. I did not expect Mirror Move to be used like that. That's actually very smart. Oh no.
Here it comes, Thunder! Yes, it's ahead.
Ouch.
Oh, it has no strength left.
Well, that's new.
That tail.
I have not seen that. I have never seen a strategy like that, so that's fascinating. Low battery. Yes, I know. I should probably replace that soon. I'll replace it after this battle. I'll switch my Joy-Cons back out. I am kind of confused why the right-hand one is the one that's running out of battery, but not the left hand, but whatever.
We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of the next Pokemon. Oh, it's Noctowl.
Okay, this should be... Rain continues to fall? Okay, so I can just go for Thunder and hope for the best. But also in the month of January, I'm gonna say, you know, operative word is should. The book I'm working on right now should be done by then. Oh god, more of this. Granted, it's very cool to see mirror move being used in such a creative way, but it's also like, oh god.
Now that the heavy downpour has finally stopped, the field has returned to normal.
Hoping for a... Oh, yep, that's bad. Okay, I'm really hoping I can... Oh, for the love of crap. This is not good. Okay, I'm gonna use detect and try and get him to stop doing that, because if he's gonna keep using mirror move, then there we go. Got him. Hey. Because that pretty much forces him to stop using mirror move for a turn. That actually worked in a weird way to stop him from doing that. Probably should have thought of that earlier, but it's a very interesting move.
Just one Pokemon remains.
I will say I was kind of hoping to have more Pokemon available by this point, but well, we're just gonna have to make it work. It's okay. It's fully paralyzed. Ah! Nope, not getting detect this time. Oh well, that's a knockout. It is interesting that you have to consider the different types because they also have other Pokemon to think about. Okay, go for Thunder Punch. Hope it lands. Oh, paralysis too. Okay, great. Okay, good. Okay. I am kind of thinking again about now taking a step back to think about this game. It's interesting how often these stadium style games, their greatest weakness is that they're designed with the intent that you're going to have your Pokemon video, you're going to have other Pokemon video games to connect to it. And their design is from the ground up designed to consider that. And I find that fascinating because I think that's why we don't have a game like this in modern times, like a new version of Stadium. Because I wonder if they'd be able to consider that when they design it. Like making that assumption is part of the design process. Okay, I'm gonna switch my batteries really quick. Hang on, or the Joy-Cons rather. I have Joy-Cons, but it feels like swapping batteries. So one moment. Okay, there we go. Whew, boy. Okay. Using a single Joy-Con, maybe. Yes, I know. I am aware. Thank you, game. Alrighty, let's see. Okay, so he has a Gligar, a Charizard, a Skarmory, what the? He has a Zapdos? Go for Golem. Jinx, Jincho? Oh jeez, this one's gonna be a rough one. It's mostly due to the fact that there are other Pokemon here that I'm thinking is gonna be... I feel like this battle's gonna cause me some issues. I don't know why. But also, having an electric type lead is... Oh, he has a... Him having an electric type just really does make this really suck. Alright, start throwing rocks at him. Ow.
That attack just bounced off.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh brother, this is gonna suck.
The white hot battle continues.
I should have created a suspend point before this because this is the first battle and this dude's already pulling out Zapdos and stuff. This is awful. Also, why does the Zapdos know Mud Slap? I feel like that's the other question I should be asking myself here. Why does it know Mud Slap?
Hot battle is unfolding.
Why does it? Why? Just truly and honestly, why? Why would you teach the legendary bird of electricity freaking Mud Slap?
There's the shot.
This has the energy of putting something into putting something like doing something strategically just to be petty rather than just to be smart. Because this feels like the most petty move possible in terms of being a flying type trainer. It's like, oh, you're gonna bring rock types and electric types? Well, here's Mud Slap.
No, that didn't connect. They're both
Oh boy.
building up.
Okay, please, Golem, please land an attack so that I don't have to deal with this anymore. Thank you. Oh man, that was gonna get awkward.
That fail will bring
All right, hopefully the next Pokemon I can.
Oh, it's Pidgeot.
I guess now the question becomes, do I want to?
The white
I think I'm gonna keep Golem in. Just let him throw rocks until he dies, which is gonna be soon.
What'll it do? Oh, a heavy hit.
Yeah, that was. It was gonna happen, and I just had to live with it. Okay, swap to Chinchou.
Pokemon.
Oh, ow.
Oh, it's Chinchou.
Alrighty. I'm gonna do Rain Dance into Thunder and see what happens. Mud Slap. Oh, for the love of crap. Oh no.
It withstood that easily.
I'm trying to figure why this guy has Mud Slap on all of his bird Pokemon.
Uh-oh, it's
Beyond just being the most petty dude possible.
the heated action continues.
Beyond the raw petty energy, I don't get this man's angle. He really just does not want you to use a whoa.
Whoa, that was close.
Okay, that was kind of worrying. That was kind of worrying, I'm not gonna lie. Ah, crap. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Both combatants appear.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh boy. Well, that's not great.
That hit. Oh, and down it goes.
It survived by that much, huh? Oh boy. Okay, well. Go for the ice punches, hope for the best.
Jinx. It's down to the last Pokemon.
Go for the ice punches.
One is still capable of going up, but the other one looks tired. It's building
Okay, well, it went for the saucy play, so that's good.
there.
I'll take it, thank you. Holy crap.
Oh, it collapsed.
Though thinking about it, design-wise, these games,
Just one
the difficulty does provide a unique challenge, but holy crap, if you didn't own the other Pokemon games at this point,
is the last.
this must have been the most painful thing to ever have to do.
Just one-on-one.
Because even in the Coliseum games, the thing they had was that they at least had the ability for you to get, you could get other Pokemon, and it might have been a limited pool, but you still could also train. They had training, and they had other methods of getting stronger. Because they even then they had the stat raising items in the one area.
Stage clear.
The only thing I think the game lacked was a way to reset EVs. Like, you couldn't reset effort values, if I recall correctly. Which, honestly, though, if you're going for effort value training at that point in Coliseum, good for you, man. It's like, it is hard. It's a hard game, but I also think EV training in that game is a fool's gambit. This is very hard to actually do. Oh, good God. Okay, take some rentals. Part of me wants to bring Aerodactyl just because I know how good he is, so I'm going to bring him with me. I'm bringing him with me. He's my boy. Think we'll also bring Donphan. Does he have Earthquake still? He does. Okay, cool. We'll bring him. Bring Donphan. Bring Fearow because Drill Peck. It's bug types, so I could bring... I'll think about it. Let's see. It's a bug type gym, but they could also have anything in there, so I probably should bring something just in case. Bring him on Lee just in case. At this point, there is absolutely no problem with bringing something just in case. Let's see. Does Rapidash have good moves? No. Rhydon has not great moves. Does Steelix have good moves? This could work. In a weird way, I could see this working. Could bring Wobbuffet just for the sake of it. Yeah, we should... Oh, wait, we have our boy now. We can bring our boy. Bring our boy. This is the boy. Alright, I'm gonna use Fearow, Aerodactyl, and Steelix. We'll go with that. Oh boy, okay. Everyone doing good? We're at the halfway mark. I'm looking at this and thinking, holy crap, this game is gonna... this game is going to hurt. I think round 2 is going to give me issue, but I also think it's gonna be worth it. So I don't think there's many people who can say that they've beaten this game with rentals only without severe additional, like, outside help. Okay, how much is that gonna do? That was almost a knockout. Sludge Bomb. Ow. Okay, let's knock out this one and then knock out this one with Drill Peck, and then the next one that comes in, if it's not poison type, use Toxic first. Then again, I think Sunflora is the strongest one here, so of the team, if I recall, so should be fine, I think. I love the bass line of this song. It's really good. Okay, let's do Toxic into Hyper Beam then. Toxic into Hyper Beam should be enough to knock it out. Oh, crap. Okay, well, we're just both whiffing. It's okay. Oh, you too, huh? Just imagine the two of them just like, yep. Just trying our best here. Okay, badly poisoned, and then... as long as we live... Ow. Okay, yeah, so we can go for Hyper Beam now. Go for the Hyper Beam. Check out this fully operational... space station. Yes? Oh, almost a knockout. Okay, well, even if he lands the hit, unless it's a high roll, he won't kill me, so this should be fine. It'll be fine. Ow. Yeah, there we go, see? And the poison knocks him out at the end, so that's good. And depending on his last Pokemon, I could go for Toxic and then just let Fearow get hit. Never mind, it's a poison type, so that's going to be awkward. It's because, I feel like this is the most confusing thing. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, that's how I say it, really, isn't it? That really is how I say it, huh? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Though, you know what's the weird thing to me about Beedrill and Venomoth? Both of them have wings. Both of them don't, like, visibly are not on the ground. Both are affected by Earthquake because of the fact that they are indeed bug poison, which is really weird. I don't know what it is about that, but for some reason the fact that the bee Pokemon and the freaking moth Pokemon can get hit by earthquakes, but freaking Butterfree doesn't get hit by earthquakes seems really unfair. How come Butterfly gets to have free dodging, but the other ones don't? We've beaten grown-ups before. I bet you have. Given that there's two of you, I'm pretty sure the strategies must be very easy to figure out. Let's do... Let's do... Looking at it. Let's do Donphan, Steelix... Actually, wait, no. Let's lead with Aerodactyl and then do Steelix, Donphan. You know, I will say, at least we get to enjoy these gym arenas again. Getting to enjoy the gym arenas is what really makes this worth it. You know what? I just had a realization of next year what I should do as a series. Sometime next year, I should fulfill something I never got to do as a kid. I should beat Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. Like, obviously, you know, reverse the order. Ocarina of Time, then Majora's Mask. But I just thought about it. It just came to mind again that I never beat those games. I never beat those games. And I feel like I should. Not because of any particular reason, but I just thought about it, and it's because I have those games. I've had on the GameCube one of those like collection discs where it's, oh, here's the Zelda games, and it was Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask on the GameCube. And then you also got a 1-hour demo of the Wind Waker, which is probably the weird one out there, to be honest, but I feel like next year I should do that. Sometime I should do that, because I never got around to doing that. Oh, I was gonna use Charm. That's gonna lower my attack, and rock types are physical attackers. This is gonna... half down. Okay, I'm gonna swap to Steelix. Even if it goes for Charm again, it won't lower it by ×4 stage, by 4 stages, so... Because it's sharply fell, so that's 2 stages per, so... Ah, bless. I can't keep swapping, however, I am able to keep it from... Let's go for Sandstorm first, actually. Because I can go for a Sandstorm and... Reezy! Hi! My brain just turned off. I was like, holy crap, a raid. Oh, hey, Reezy. Oh my god, Cutie's raid. Holy. I need to shout out Reezy right away. What were you playing? I saw... Hey, how's it going, Officer to Cutie? Aw. Oh yeah, that's right. You were playing Sims. I saw the tweet before when it went out. How was the Sims? I am very unfamiliar, but it always looks so fun. But it's going pretty well. We did win the Little Cup. We won the... Speaking of cute things, we did win the Little Cup. We won the Babies Cup, which was excellent. But things are going very well. How are you doing? How was stream? Oh my goodness. Ah! Welcome in, everyone. Holy crap. Every time I get a raid, I just start screeching. It's so fun about the landlord pack, which is new, and I am best landlord. I can only imagine. I think, from what I understand, definitely don't skip on landlord duties. Didn't skip on landlord duties. Oh, of course not. No, never. Never are just absolutely not. Definitely didn't skip on landlord duties. This is excellent. Holy. Alright, well, hi everyone. Holy crap. For those who haven't met me before, she killed someone. Well, that's okay. I think in The Sims that happens once. I provide simple box with bathroom and bed, and that's all you need. And also, apparently, adding more beds equals more money. That's where some of the money comes from. It's totally legal. It's fine. But yeah, no, that makes sense. But for those who haven't, I've not gotten to meet before, my name is ODaM. I make a lot of things. More recently, I did, let's see, what's the most recent thing I did? I think it would be the game. I made a game. It's on Steam. I mean, it is on, I have a game on Steam. I also have written books and music before, so I do a lot of stuff. And I stream because it's fun. I stream because it's fun and because it lets me play video games like it's like a bizarre book club. It means that I get to play games and learn more about video games by playing games, so I stream them. It's very fun. It's very enjoyable. Yeah, and I made a game. It's actually on Steam. I have the thing now. I have a command for it now. This is where it is. I actually have a command for it now. I thought ahead. For once, my brain was like, ah, yes, I can think about it and put things ahead of time. But yeah, so I've done a lot of stuff. But I enjoy streaming a lot. This has been it's a lot of fun. And Pokemon Stadium 2 has been, we're playing round 2, which for those who have not played Pokemon Stadium, round 1 is the what would I call it? The less hard version. Round 2 is the game putting its hands on your shoulder and saying, listen, man, we're just gonna slap you silly for about an hour. And that's basically what round 2 of Pokemon Stadium is, both 1 and 2. I beat Pokemon Stadium 1 already, both rounds 1 and 2, which is an accomplishment I didn't think was possible, because that is absolutely nuts. Hopefully that's the... Holy crap. This neat arena is taking... Why won't it go down? I would just turn back my attention back to the game, but holy crap, this is going... This last is going nuts. And also, she is not landing her hits. Oh, for the love of God. This I don't want to keep walking this tightrope. Just the consistent tightrope I must walk. Oh boy. But yeah. Also, Reezy, if you have to raid and run, I understand. But thank you so much for the raid. Holy crap. Also, that emote is adorable. Just the clapping monkeys. I love this. I think that's monkey. Is that monkey? Or are those big earrings? I need to look closer. Let me use my phone so I may inspect closer. Nope, those are earrings. I can see now. My brain just doing some rabbit stuff. I had to like zoom in. I had to like enhance. No, wow, those are Zeph's emotes. Yes, now I recognize. From the distance I am at, sometimes my brain is like, is that, what am I looking at? And I have to like zoom. I have to like Star Trek enhance. I have to enhance and zoom. You know, zoom. It's like, all right, zoom in, enhance. Done that myself. Yeah, it's like I have to like look right in. That's a very nice looking emote though up close. Holy crap. That's some insane detail for an emote. Holy crap. Yes, but yeah, usually my post stream stuff takes a bit of time, to put it nicely. It takes me a little bit. But thank you so much. Holy crap. I'm always so surprised. Oh man. And I do not wish to apply for follows, even though for those who, oh god, Hecko. Well, thank you, Hecko, for putting that down. I forgot, but also yes. I am hoping to hit 300 by the end of the year. I have told myself I'd play Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 if I do hit 300, and it's a immutable goal. If it happens, it happens. I will start the game right when it happens. Also, I just realized, Hecko, Hecko, this is how you... Because I just saw, it says rated for Breezy. I'm like, only 9 away. Yes, we are only 9 away. But, and I really want to play Sonic 06. It's really bad of me, but I'm like, yeah, I really want to play Sonic 06. I kind of want to see what happens. I want to know. I want to know if it's... I want to know how it is, in truth. I also have the PS3 version, and I can't even update it, so I get to experience the purity. It was rough. Probably. But it will be funny. Also, this is Quagsire. This is gonna be bad. I'm gonna swap to Wobbuffet straight away. I played on the Xbox once. Once. Yeah. No, I think what's probably gonna end up happening is I'm gonna say it's not that bad, right? And then get 2 hours in and think, you know, I could have just not done this. There are many things in this life I could have avoided to avoid this catastrophe, but also, why would I worry about that one? And this is gonna be funny. Okay, now is it gonna go for Mirror Coat or is it going for Earthquake? I'll go for Mirror Coat. Ah, wrong pick. Brave you to say 2 hours in. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I usually give a game 2 hours, right? That's usually what I do. 2 hours is enough for me to say, I think I know well enough what I've gotten into with a video game Like with a movie, it's different where it's first 15 minutes because the movie is 1.5 to 2 hours. And with video games, most video games are about, the whole experience is 8 to 8-ish hours. Also, can I just say, this thing immaculately dodging every move I do is really throwing me. This Quagsire dodging every single move I do is really throwing me for a loop, and I don't know what to do about it. Ow. Probably should have led with this, but also, holy crap, this thing really did just cook me. Oh, okay. Well, I have to go with Aerodactyl, but I'm a little scared that this is going to go really poorly in a moment. I'll go for Bite first, then Ancient Power if that doesn't do enough. Though I might be able to lock it with flinching, but I'm about to lose this whole run to Quagsire, aren't I? Oh, that's not good. And I don't have a single suspend state in this gym, do I? Well, that's gonna be awkward, but uh-oh. Realizing very quickly, uh-oh. Just thinking, oh no. But yeah. No, I think with video games, it's usually a couple hours that I can render judgment if I'm, at least a general, like, okay, I think I understand what I've gotten into kind of thing. There are some games I put more time into that honestly feel like I probably shouldn't have. The worst offender I can think of in that regard is, if I'm being honest, is Starfield. I think that's the one where I put a lot of time into it and then said, I probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't have. So I think I don't remember how long I played it because it's on Game Pass, so I can, I could play it as much as I please, but I had the realization after I finished the game, and I'm not going to spoil anything, even though the game itself, I'm like, but also, ouch. This is, wait, the bug type trainer came out with a water type. Oh yes, the gatekeeper to the rest of her bug type Pokemon, I see. Okay, well the one thing, okay, so with that, I'm trying to think of what I could do differently this time. Trying to think. I'm trying to think mentally. Do I want to swap anything out right now? Well, it was going just fine until the very end there, but I should probably have a fire type. Instead of Aerodactyl, I think I'll switch to a fire type. I think I'm gonna grab Moltres. Or Magmar. I don't know, let me look at Moltres. What do you got, buddy? Fire Blast? Okay, you know what? No, I'm gonna trust my gut and go with Magmar. I'm gonna go with my boy. I'm gonna go with the boy. And then choose the rest of the team about the same. So, let's see, start from the top. What did I need? I need Donphan. Which I think I'm gonna give Donphan the berry. No, I'm gonna give it I'm gonna give it this one. The berries don't really matter too much, but it's nice to bring them when I can. Let's see. Firo can have the confusion. Oh wait, no, he doesn't have the confusion berry. Oversleep or paralysis. Then we didn't even use Hitmonlee. I just thought about that. We didn't even use the boy. Let's see. We need something for Quagsire, because Quagsire was a menace. Oh, I could bring Kingdra. This'll work. Wait, no, that wouldn't work. What am I thinking? That's just silly. That's just me being silly at this point. How about Venusaur? Or some Flora? Razor Leaf. Wait. Those stats again? Well, the physical stats would be awkward. I'm pretty sure that earthquake would delete me. Man, wait, I just realized there is no great grass type for this, because a lot of grass types are poison types too. That's gonna be, Oh wait, no. Wait, skip bloom. I could do, whoa. Okay, for some reason that did that. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened there, but it did a thing. Let's see. Where's Jumpluff? J is for Jumpluff. Where's J? There it is. Yeah, I'll just bring Jumpluff then, because then if I need to, if Quagsire's around, then I could swap to swap to Jumpluff. That'll work just fine. Because because if it tries to use Earthquake, then I can just swap. All right, we'll bring Steelix was great, so we'll bring Steelix again, and then Steel is down here. Thank you, brain. It sucks when you have to try to remember where things are, and you're just like, yes, alphabet. Oh man, every time I think about whenever my brain stops working like that, I just think, you know, you've written books before. You're a published author and you forgot the word the. Oh boy, it just makes me laugh. Let's see, could go with Fearow to start, and then Magmar, and then probably Steelix. It'll be fine. I'm sure this will work out. Oh boy. Hope everyone's doing well. Today's been a good one. I actually got a lot of work done, and I had the fortune to be able to get a lot done on my year plan, because every year I make a year plan. I like to plan ahead, and usually with the last few years it's been, you know, including like it's just a lot of project work and, you know, planning out what I do each month. Because I plan pretty far ahead with this stuff, where I try to plan pretty well in advance. And it's really fruitful, because it means that I know like very far ahead what projects I'm planning on doing, and also how much time they're going to take. So it's really good, and I got a lot of that done today. I got to do a lot of that sort of stuff. And some of it comes down to how much I'm going to do for some of my streaming stuff. Because I wrote down the plans for some of that, and it's going to be really fun. I have a lot of cool stuff planned for the next year, so. Why does this thing know Flamethrower? This feels like the kind of Pokemon where they just kept throwing moves at it in hopes that it would pick something up. So it knows Sandstorm, so it knows, let's see, Flamethrower, Thunderbolt. Okay, I think if I swap to Magmar, this will be fine. It's not gonna be great because of the Sandstorm. However, I think Magmar's speed will make up for it. And also the fact that he's a goofy little goober. And anticipating the Flamethrower is good because it won't do much. Oh, that's a lot of damage from poison. Holy crap. Oh boy. Wait, he said rip and tear? By the way, the DLC is live. I will make sure I update my game before I go to bed, because I can just do that real quick. Oh? What is he swapping to, I wonder? Interesting choice. I'll make sure everything's updated, because tomorrow I am going to stream it. I'm going to stream the whole thing, as much of it as I can. Don't know everyone is trying to download. Makes sense. It makes sense, at least, but... Thankfully, I don't need to worry too much about it right away, because I have to unpin since my game is updating. Ah, yeah, because the message, because you had to think. This is complicated. Is it Oi or is it Oi? Oi, wait. Okay, I just realized I can't read. It's all Greek to me. I just realized that I can't read Greek. I'm gonna let's see. Do I remember symbols? Would that be? I know that. Wait, I think that last one is. It's IPA. I see. I don't understand, but I see it. Also see you in Paldea Mystery Gift Gabagool. Mystery Gift Gabagool. I need to write that one down because I'm probably going to forget to. See you in Paldea Gabagool. Okay, I need to make sure I get that at some point because the Mystery Gift Gabagool is important. Okay, it is going to be risky, but I'm going to go for the Hyper Beam. I probably could have gone for Drill Peck now thinking about it, but probably just as well I didn't. Is it a Cherish Ball? Oh, that's nice. Okay, so it's going to lose some health. It's going to lose some health from the poison. And I still have Wobbuffet, right? Unless I'm mistaken. Oh no, I have Steelix. Ooh. I just realized that this might cost me the game. I might be dead. Did I tell you I've got a 3-segment shiny Law and Order? That's impressive. And perturbing. Oh no, Flamethrower. Please live, Steelix. Steelix! And nope. Aw, bugger. Oh my god. I was not expecting to get swept by... Okay, this is why we had Hitmonlee on the team. We didn't even use him last time, though. Okay, let's re-enter. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna adjust this a little bit here. I got an idea. Still gonna bring Jump Pluff. I'm gonna bring Moltres instead. Bring Moltres. Actually, no. Do I want to? Still feel like Magmar is still the better pick for the fire type. Bring Magmar. Bring... My brain needs to work with me here. Jump Pluff. Bring Jump Pluff just in case. Okay, we need to bring a fighting type because holy crap. I'm not gonna get clowned on by that freaking thing again. I still need to get a 3-segment to Dunsparce though. I don't have one. Really, I appreciate that they have a variant on a Pokemon whose evolution most people are going to be just kind of confused by. To put it nicely, I feel like the evolution is one that most people would be confused by. Which makes sense, but also I appreciate that they made a variant that's super rare. That's just a 3-segment instead of 2. It's very funny. Okay, Steelix is still good. Because Steelix is great for that second battle, so we'll still bring Steelix. Actually, you know what? I'm going to bring the one for Burns just in case something goes wrong. Wobbuffet for that last battle, and not that rare, 1 in 100, I think. Yeah, but it's still 1 in 100. That's still a little bit like, okay, yeah, that is still a fair bit of chance that you don't get it. Because and like 1 in 100 isn't that rare, but it's still rare enough that you won't get it most times out of 10. Which to me is still important. Oh boy. But yeah, I don't have one yet, and I need to think about getting one at some point. Alrighty. It's from the lack of hustle. Maybe. I mean, honestly, I do lack the internal I lack the desire to chase a million copies of something. I do know at some point I want to try and get a specific shiny. And not because I want the shiny for any reason. It's because it's a shiny I missed on stream. And I would like to rectify that mistake at some point. Personally, not I would want to catch it myself out of personal pride. And that is shiny Glimora. Because, well, I got one because you missed it. Yeah. I want to go get one myself at some point though. But for those who don't know, I at one point on stream when I was playing my first playthrough of Pokemon Scarlet, there was an instance on stream where a shiny Glimora literally floated past my screen, and somebody pointed out, it's like, wasn't that a shiny? And then they sent me the clip and we looked at it, and yeah, I actually missed a shiny. It went right by me while I was in the menus, and then it disappeared. I don't know where it went. It just disappeared. I still do not have a shiny Glimora. And I need to figure out how I'm going to catch shiny. It went home. It just decided to dip. Okay, I'm going to try confusing Sandshrew and seeing if this helps, but we'll see. I probably could have just swapped, but this is much more funny. That looks like a shiny Sandshrew. That's the weird thing. Some of the player 2 colors for Pokemon are they're just different like that for no reason. They just are. It's very weird. I don't know what the point is, but they do make them into weird colors. Okay, I'm pretty sure even if the attack goes off, it's going to be an earthquake. So, yep, there it goes. Means the shiny color of Sandshrew. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, but it's weird that they don't do that for every Pokemon that has a color variance in this game. It's very strange. They don't do this for every single one though, because some of them just have weird color changes. It is very confusing. Iron Tail. Ow. Okay, I'll go for Drill Peck. I'll be conservative and use Drill Peck. Because it should be a 2-hit KO if I use Drill Peck instead of Hyper Beam. Maybe? Yeah, it will be. Because the poison will go off. Yeah, there we go. Because it lost a lot of health. Yes, this is working well. Oh boy. The only downside with these streams, in my opinion, with Pokemon Stadium specifically, is that holy smokes, my brain has to work very hard. I have to work very hard mentally to keep up with this game because I have to keep thinking 3 steps ahead. Brain go burr. Yeah, basically, I do appreciate it though, because with some games, once I got far enough ahead level-wise, because in most RPGs, when you get far enough ahead level-wise, you're not as worried about the battles. You're just more worried about, okay, did I bring the right things into the battles? I will say, though, I did put on my Christmas list some games, so maybe I'll get one of those. I never know until until Christmas and my birthday come around. I never know, because I like the surprise, but I'm hoping for some games, but one of them I might stream if I get it, which is specifically I think if there are any games on my Christmas list I would stream, it'd probably be the Mario RPG, because I never played it in the first place. So playing the remake, thinking about it would probably be the funniest way for me to go about it, because that would be the, I think, second or third time I would have played a game that's remastered on and haven't played the original yet. Because I haven't played the original ActRaiser either. And ActRaiser is one I played Renaissance, the Renaissance version. Also, yeah, I still remember ActRaiser. I still love that freaking game. That game is great. If I can point more people to go try it, it's on the Switch, and I want more people to go try it. You know what? I'm gonna put that in chat, just so more people will know what it is. This one. If anyone ever has the ability on the Switch to play ActRaiser Renaissance, for me, go do it. If you're able, because it's such a freaking good game, and I want more people to know about it because it's really fun. Let's see, let's bring Hitmonlee, Magmar, and Wobbuffet. But the reason I want more people to know about ActRaiser Renaissance is because it's got the combination of maintaining a community and doing the sort of the town sim sort of stuff, combined with the awesome action adventure, action platformer. And it's so freaking good. It's so good. I genuinely love it. It's been a long time since I played it, but oh, one of those games that's very hard for me to forget. All right, I'm gonna mud slap, and then I'm going to. Thinking about it, I could probably just spam mud slap for a little while, and then do a quick swap between Hitmonlee and one of my Pokemon in reserve. Because I can just be a goober and just lower this thing's accuracy so it stops doing what it's doing. So I don't want it to keep doing this. Iron Tail. Well, let's see if you... Whoa! I have never seen Ponyta use Iron Tail. That looks awesome. I have never seen that animation style. That looks nuts. I don't know. It looked like it just inverted. It's crazy looking. I've never seen that. That looks really cool. Holy crap. Just looks sick. Oh. Okay, so it's really low on health. So I think I have the chance to swap to Magmar really fast. And I'll probably be able to land a Smog, maybe? Or I can just throw Fire Punch. It doesn't have abilities yet, so there's no Fire Absorb.
Oh, it's Magmar. The opponent is weak. What an opportunity.
God, that Ponyta using Iron Tail is the most metal thing I've seen. That's a very cool looking horse. Fire Blast. Okay, now it's getting desperate because that is not going to hit. How? I'm trying to figure out how that landed. It already has 70% accuracy and it's down 3 stages of accuracy. How on earth does this happen? I am confusion, but I am intrigued. Okay, let's hit him with the Smog and then... Hit him with the Smog and then hit him with the Fire Punch. I don't think it does. I don't think Smog does anything else other than just being weird. Ow. That is an intense hit. Holy crap. This game really does make me realize, though, that it does not matter what Pokemon you're facing. If you're not paying attention and using, like, optimal moves at the highest level, Pokemon battling can be insanely hard to handle. It also makes me really appreciate being able to raise my own Pokemon, because holy crap, rentals are hard as heck to work with. Of all things I have learned from this game, it makes me appreciate my party. The ability to raise your own Pokemon is wildly undervalued when you... Because I think nowadays we really do take for granted how easy it is to raise a pristine battling team. You know, just the ability to put together exactly what you need for a situation. And being able to, even down to the stat lines themselves, being able to customize your Pokemon. And the fact that this game makes you, it takes that facet of Pokemon away from you, it really makes you appreciate how much you get to have control over what your Pokemon are capable of. Movesets, stat lines, even the Pokemon you have available. Just every piece of it is so different when you don't have that around. It's not very effective, however, my goal is to weaken this fool. Okay, I'm gonna swap to Wobbuffet now. We'll go to Wobbuffet. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Hoping I can make this work. Reflect. Why reflect of all moves? Why reflect? Okay. I think it's gonna go for something I can counter, so I'll go for it. Sweet scent. Nope. I'm a bit unsure what to do about this guy because I just realized that Pineco... Does Pineco have any attack moves? Because if he doesn't, this is going to be really awkward for a good long while. So we're going to have to make this work. I'm going to have to really sit here and make this work. Okay, buddy. Do you have any attack moves? No. Really? Okay, so does he have... He has Reflect and he has Sweet Scent and he has... Okay, I'm gonna just safeguard and see if I can stop him from doing whatever he's doing. Wait, I'm faster than Pineco? How does that work? How am I faster than you, dude? What is wrong with you? What on earth is this Pineco that it doesn't have any attack moves? If it's gonna keep doing this, then I'm gonna swap back and I'm just gonna have to kick it. To think that a living pine cone would give me more trouble than anything else.
The Pokemon appears with a cry.
Oh, for the love of God, this thing is spamming Sweet Scent. What is its objective? What is its purpose? What is this man's object? What is this little man's objective?
Reflex appears to have worn off.
Okay.
Will this Pokemon switch effect flow of battle?
Crap baskets. Just thinking about what am I supposed to do? I'm just gonna kick him, I guess.
There it goes. Hit.
Okay, well, hopefully I can stop him from doing this nonsense for a little bit. 'Cause holy smokes, I'm not really sure what to think about this. No, I'm just very unsure of what to think about when it comes to a Pokemon that does nothing but spam Sweet Scent. How have you beaten people? How are you part of the second gym? What happened? How do you function? How does one function like this?
And there goes the battle.
It's very confusing, to say the least. Okay. We were surprised. Okay. Thank you, twins. I'm gonna create a suspend point here, so if I need to, I can come right back here. I'll come right back here if I need it. We shouldn't need it, though, because I think I have a good tactic, but we'll see. You probably don't know much about bug Pokemon. Neither do you, lady. You only have 3. What the heck? Okay. We're going to lead with Wobbuffet, and we're going to bring Jumpluff and Magmar. Now, whether Jumpluff is the right move or not, I won't be able to say until we've started. However, I'm pretty sure Wobbuffet's got this. Go over the counter. Come at me. You've got to be kidding me. You know a Pokemon is scary when you can just do one move and they suddenly back off. Okay, I think he's gonna go for Surf first. I think. Actually, no, I'll go for Counter, because he might go for Earthquake first. He went for Ancient Power, which is still physical. That's good. Okay, that's not gonna be a lot of damage. However, that's fine. I can live with it. The trouble with playing Wobbuffet is that you are always going to be on the back foot when it comes to anticipation. I'm gonna try he's gonna go for Surf, I think. Yes, okay, I was able to guess right. That's the only trouble with playing Wobbuffet, is that trying to guess what your opponent's going to do is such a hard game to play. In this generation, it's a little easier because types don't... Because at this point, types determine what a stat uses. So choosing Counter versus Mirror Coat is just a game of, okay, do you know generally what moves they have available? But it's still a major gamble to try and play this Pokemon, which is really fun. It's tough, but fun. Hyper Beam. Okay, weird one. This is a physical attack, because at this point in time, Wobbuffet, normal type, is still a physical attack. So Hyper Beam is not a special attack move, so very weird, but it is true. Okay, well, I'm gonna Destiny Bond to her last Pokemon because I have no shame. I have no shame, and I'm fine with this. Alright, Destiny Bond time. If I land this... Alright, if he doesn't kill, this is gonna suck for him. Oh, oh, buddy, I'm so sorry. Come with me. This is the end. It is time. Oh, he was trying to not take me out, I see. Question, did that work? Yep, there it goes. Oh, that feels evil. Just Wobbuffet standing there with that blank face. Just, yep, you're coming with me, brother. Is Why Not and Wobbuffet in the new DLC for Scarlet and Violet? If it isn't, I'm not going to be upset. However, if it is, I know what I'm doing. I would very much like to have Wobbuffet on my team again. I miss my boy. I miss my son. I miss my boy. You know what's the one I remember very well, weirdly, is I remember distinctly having the... You get the egg in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. That's the Why Not. I remember distinctly being very confused having it. Doesn't seem to be the case. That's a shame. However, I understand. I also fully understand. Alrighty. I think we have, let's see, I think we have time maybe for one more cup or so. Alright, so question, do we want to do one of the ones where we have to build a team, or do we want to do the Challenge Cup? Because the Challenge Cup is just, they give you a random 6 and we see what happens. I think we have time for one more, though. For one more cup. What do you guys think? Because I think I could do either. I think, because they're both Pokeball Cups, so I don't think it'd be... Because if we do the Poke Cup, it's Pokeball Cup. Do the DLC. I am not doing the DLC yet. It's today's Pokemon Stadium 2. We need to... I want to give Pokemon Stadium 2 its full stream. The DLC we're giving the DLC a full stream tomorrow. It's gonna have a full stream, and it's probably gonna get overtimed. I'm probably gonna do overtime for it just because it's fun. Okay, besides swapping games in this game, do we want to do Challenge Cup or Poke Cup? I think I can do one or the other. Maybe. If anybody, does anybody think that Poke, I guess? Okay. I think I have an idea from that last gym we did actually gave me an idea, so let's see. Let me compare to teams that we already have, though. This'll work. Alrighty, here we go. Okay, let me look at what they have. All bug types and grass types. So... I think we could just send Fearow in and just call it good. I'm pretty sure Fearow could just handle it, but we'll bring Kadabra and Haunter just in case. Alrighty, let's see what we can do. God, this game... It's weird to me that I now have games that are many years old, and I now have nostalgia. I have formed nostalgia for them solely on the basis of the fact that playing them in this format has given me reason to remember the story. Because of all the things that I've learned about playing video games at this point is that it's the stories that we form with them that make them into the experiences they are, because it's the most visceral form. Because we are the ones at the driver's seat, and that's what makes these so memorable. Because we're the ones doing the battling with our unique setups. Like even if the battle itself mechanically was not, you know, there was some battle that somewhere that was pretty close to the same. It's the fact that we did it and that we built the story around it that made it special. And I think that's really cool. And this game is, I think the Stadium games have slowly become really good to me. Like they've become very memorable experiences on the basis that they themselves have become something outside of just, oh cool, it's these games. It's like, no, I have a story of how I beat these tournaments. And I remember the Pokemon that did me well trying to beat these battles. Case in point, I actually, when I was putting together something recently for Pokemon Battle Revolution, I am putting together what I like to call the contingency plan, which is that if I can't do something with rentals, then I have a Pokemon a copy of Platinum on hand in case I need it. But I pretty much made it so that I had to bring along certain Pokemon because of how important they were to this game. Okay, do I think that that Fearow could finish this up? I think Fearow can end this fight. I think this is the end. It was. Okay, good job, Fearow. Yeah. There we go. That's my gal. But certain Pokemon like Aerodactyl and Lapras and Alakazam, I just considered, no, they have to be on the teams that I bring with me. Otherwise, I think I would be doing wrong. And Alakazam is more just because I can choose the moveset for Alakazam. And I've been using the Abra line in every single tournament. I think there's very few tournaments where I haven't brought the either Kadabra or Alakazam. That's an important boy. This guy is talking about ladies, and I'm just here to fight. I know very well what my objective here is. Alrighty. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm thinking about games, the Game Awards recently. It was mostly reveals, which is a shame. Not gonna get into that hot mess, but there was one game that they showed gameplay of that I'm very excited about, and that is the Dragon Ball game, Sparking Zero. When that comes out, I am absolutely streaming the goofy out of it. I'm gonna buy it, I'm gonna stream it, I'm gonna play the crap out of that game. Both on and off stream, I am gonna be playing the goofy out of that thing. I very much want to play more of that. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Probably could have led with a Shadow Ball now that I think about it, but I'm gonna Shadow Ball it really quick, and then because I get to go first, and then use Giga Drain again. Okay, so it's going for Surf instead of Thunder, so that's good. Ow. Holy crap, that sucks. Go for the Giga Drain. Hope that it does I hope it does a lot of damage, because holy smokes, that's gonna hurt. Uh-oh. Probably should have Destiny Bonded now that I think about it. Oh dear. Ow. Okay, well that's less than ideal, I will say. At least Electabuzz is fast, so this should be fine. I think these battles also, the difficulty is also just trying to make strategic choices based on limited information. Because the one piece I don't have is move lists. Which, oddly enough, for Battle Revolution, I just remembered. Do I still have that? I'm gonna need to go check my guidebook shelf. I have a shelf of guidebooks, like, way over there. And I know that guidebook happens to have a listing of every Pokemon and their moveset that's used in the game. And I'm very curious if that guidebook will be able to help me out when it comes time to play Battle Revolution. I'm legitimately curious if it'll turn out to be a helpful resource or not. Gonna have to take a look at it. I haven't looked at it in years at this point, so I'm gonna have to take a look again. How many people remember Brady Games guidebooks? Oh, good lord. Oh no. Oh no, Electabuzz, my boy. My poor boy, I'm so sorry. Ow. Well, that sucks. Okay, thinking critically. I'm pretty sure we still have this, but with only Kadabra, this is gonna be rough. Oh wait, we have Thunder Punch. I can punch him. And it's still a special type move because Electric hasn't swapped over to be... Thunder Punch hasn't swapped to be physical yet. I remember now. I remember this one. I need to drink some water. Holy crap. Ooh. Okay, holy crap. I like the fact that he just puts electricity on his... he puts electricity on his spoon and throws it. Absolutely amazing. The only guidebooks at my class book for like the small cheap ones, cheat codes and advice for a set of games. I remember those too. I have one or two kicking around in my house somewhere. I think my favorite one, weirdly enough, was the one that changes your lightsaber color in the Game Boy Lego Star Wars. That's probably the weirdest one, but it's my favorite one. Because just being able to have like a purple lightsaber wherever I went was really neat. I remember that very well. It's kind of a weird one, but it is my favorite. I do remember those guidebooks. I remember those too, the cheat code books as well. And that was back at a time when... I guess that's kind of the sad thing to me, is that we moved away from having cheat codes be in games and being something that people had to discover, or, you know, even in books. It's like, okay, you find it in a book. And I don't know, I kind of missed that day, because it felt more like you were an adventurer on a quest, because you had a book, you had a book, you had a guide. I actually learned in college, one of the most interesting pieces of history to me is guidebooks. So like you'd get into a city, right? And you'd buy a guidebook, because there would be this little book that was printed every year that would be a collection of all of the things that were in the city, you know, like, you know, places to go, you know, shops to check out, stuff like that. And I remember I actually read one of Paris, and I thought it was probably one of the coolest things ever, because it's really neat. And especially when you're looking at like that as a marker of history. And when you look at guidebooks like that, you know, video game guidebooks like that, it tells you what games were popular enough for people to want to know cheat codes for and to know that stuff. But it also told you, okay, these are the games that have come out this year that the publishers were thinking about when, you know, they said, oh yeah, there's these games coming in. It's like, oh, that's really cool. And I think that's really neat, you know? It's like, oh, that's gonna be really cool. And even further than that, it's just really neat feeling like, okay, I have this book in my hand and I'm gonna go go on an adventure, and I'm gonna be armed with knowledge, right? And I think that's really neat, because you're armed with that knowledge, and that's a fun feeling. I guess a weird thing, like piece of both lore and I guess an Easter egg that people can look at. When I was first learning about that sort of stuff, like learning about guidebooks and all that, I actually included one in one of my books, in the fact that in Greenwalker, in one of my books, Eidola Tale's Greenwalker, in that book, I actually include a bit where the main character gets a guidebook from somebody of the city that they're going to. And she's like reading it and trying to figure out where places are that, you know, it's like based on the information she has. And I think that's really, and I thought that was a really fun little piece, but it's also like, it's one of those things that when you're talking about before the internet, like before you have something like the internet that is just collective knowledge everywhere, people had to disseminate knowledge in different ways to people on a mass scale. And before the internet's, like, you know, forums and guides on the internet were really well figured out and, you know, made more streamlined, we really did have to figure out that sort of guiding system in a different way. And the way we did it was through guidebooks. And I think that's really cool that we went with that for video games too for a while. And I kind of miss when I wish I could have made one for Red Genie, because I thought that I was hoping to be able to get to that, but it just took too much time. And I don't think I would have been able to make a good one. Like, I don't think I would have had the means and the ability to make a good guidebook. Maybe an instruction manual, but not a guidebook. They're swatching? I was gonna say switching and swapping at the same time, and I said swatching. Which makes some sense, but also, Alrighty. I think I could swap to... I'm gonna swap to Haunter, because I think it's gonna go for Rock Throw or something else. And then I can land Giga Drain, which should knock it out. Theoretically, of course. Rollout. Yeah, because Rollout's not gonna do much. Ow. What the heck is that face? But selling yourself short there. Well, it's not because of like the writing. It's not the writing or the skill there. Because I don't think that would have been the problem making a guidebook for Red Genie. I don't think that's exactly it. I say that I couldn't because partially it's partially a skill thing, but also I don't know if I could have made one in a way and format that would have been, in my opinion, worth it. Which sounds weird, but let me explain. They used to hand out guidebooks at early E3s. I'll just tell you each booth where it was generally located, what company and people were associated with, and who to contact for business. Really? Man, that makes me sad that oh yeah, I just remembered E3s are done. Oh man. But yeah, that's really cool actually, because yeah, they you have like a little book to figure out all that stuff. Because it would be quite the task to figure all that out, you know, by yourself, just wandering around aimlessly. That's really cool though. But thinking about it, the only real reason I could think of why I couldn't have made the guidebook for Red Genie also, this is actually partially just due to my circumstances. I'd have no good means to publish it. And what I mean by that is, alright, so I publish my books through Amazon, right? And there is a key thing about publishing on Amazon that is not 100% transparent to other people, but it's something that I don't think I've talked about it much, but it's why my books are priced the way they are. Because you have to, because they first set what the printing price is, right? So how much is going to cost to print the book? And then they say, okay, set your price. You have to be making a certain margin. You have to actually be making a certain amount for them to let you sell it. And they want you to go over that amount. Preferably, you know, it's like $3 to $5 is how much you want to make from per book. And the trouble is that if you put a bunch of pictures in a guidebook, like in a game's guidebook, because you'd want to include maps and pictures of the gameplay, right? The trouble is that every single picture would probably, if I wanted to do it in color or even in black and white, if I wanted, it would run me upwards of many dollars. Like, it would be stupid. And because in Eidola Tale's Greenwalker, I included one picture of a map, and it jacked the price up by a couple bucks, from what it was originally for the book's ability to be sold. And I don't think I'd be able to make a guidebook without pictures that communicates how you play the game well enough to be able to sell it to somebody without feeling like a total it's not good enough. It just wouldn't meet my standards for what I'd want it, so that is why we don't have a guidebook for Red Genie. At some point, I might make something like a guide video at some point. Maybe I'll do something like that on YouTube, like do a series on how to play Red Genie or something, but even that, it's like I probably, if I was gonna do it, I probably should have done it earlier in its lifespan, but I could probably do it again. I could probably do that. It would be fun. Alrighty. I just realized I forgot what battle I'm on. I don't even know what battle I'm on anymore. I'm just thinking, yep, I'm gonna keep going. Swagger. I see.
Look at that swagger. Oh, its confusion made it tougher. It corrected its status using
But
a held item.
I think guidebooks are really cool, but they are expensive to make, so
Movement.
making videos does make more sense nowadays, but it is very cool to see guidebooks, because they're fun.
What now? Oh, its confusion.
Yeah, because it's not nearly as... It's not the same type of process when you're talking about, you know, figuring out where things are and what you have to do to beat a game. Like for Sonic Adventure 2, great example. When it was coming down to certain missions in that game, I remember looking up videos and having to replicate what I saw on video, and it's very weird. It's a very weird process to do it that way instead.
Avenge the honor of its fallen comrade.
Okay, I think I can swap to... I'm gonna swap to Firo really quick and go for Toxic.
The trainer switching Pokemon. Oh, it's Firo.
Okay, that's gonna be painful. How about, what about a PDF or something similar? Maybe on a site that allows someone to pay for what they want for it.
How will this
You know, actually, that's a great idea. That's a great idea, actually. I'd have to figure out precisely how I would do that.
nasty toxic?
If I had to guess, I'd probably be able to do something similar to that using
Confused red.
maybe itch.io or...
Confused.
How would I do that?
The fierce bat.
If I make a Patreon, I wouldn't be able to do... I don't know what else I would really do with it. Because that's sort of the thing that I have yet to figure out, personally, is if I were to do a Patreon of some kind for stuff like that,
That went down.
I guess the trouble is that I don't really know what else I would put up there, you know? Like, it would be kind of one of those things where I wouldn't really know what else people would want on there. Ow. Oof. Okay, that sucked. Okay, I should... Alright, Quagsire should be able to do it then.
What Pokemon will appear next?
I was unaware it had Thunder, so that's kind of awkward, but... It's one of those things where it's complex, because I think if...
They're both hanging.
It's one of those ones where I have to think really critically about, alright, what would be good? What would work? But I have to think about it some more. I know that with digital books on... I know digital books on Amazon also are okay. So if I released it as a digital book, maybe people would like that, but... I don't know. I guess I'd be happy with it, and I don't know. I'd have to think about it some more.
What'll it do?
Of course, also, if I make the book, then make a PDF of it, then I could figure it out later. Could think about it some more as we go.
The crowd's excitement.
I'll have to put some more thought on the idea. Also, this guy has been spamming Screech this entire time.
Work.
I'm not very sure what this guy's objective is, but it is happening.
The heated action continues.
He is indeed spamming Screech.
What's this?
I'm kind of concerned with, to be honest, but...
Oh, it's infected.
Oh, brother.
It's still lost in confusion.
Ow.
It's a fierce battle.
This guy just keeps using Screech.
What next?
My dude, it's just... Stop doing this.
The target stats must be in tatters.
Okay, it's confused no more, so I don't have to worry anymore. Holy crap.
Dug its way underground. Sparks are flying from both competitors.
Oh, brother. This battle has been one of those ones that just feels like a war of attrition.
The hit
Well and truly, a right battle of pure attrition.
battle continues.
Okay, what I could do to reset the problem is switch to Poliwrath, and then swap right back to Quagsire again.
The Pokémon is returning to its Pokémon.
Because I think he's going for another Confuse Ray.
This Pokémon is rejoining the battle.
Yeah, because he's going for another Confuse Ray. So he's going to do Confuse Ray, and then he's going to do Screech again.
What impact
Oh, wait, crap. I pressed the wrong button.
have on the battle?
Pain Split. Oh, please, no. Your opponent is a Banshee. True.
HP equally.
Also, good lord, I pressed the wrong button really badly. Ow. You know what's even worse is knowing that that was going to happen.
Hanging tough.
Knowing legitimately that that was going to happen because I know that that was... I knew that that was going to happen. I know that Miss Drevis has Pain Split, and I just... Ah. It's like it hurts me more knowing that I could have avoided it.
What now?
It's like that's the part that hurts more.
That had no effect.
Is knowing very well that I could have avoided this pain.
Pokémon switch affects the flow of battle.
I swear to G.
What's this? It's become confused.
Okay, hopefully Quagsire is able to get underground. Thank goodness.
It dug its way underground.
This opponent is just... This is what happens when you make fun of certain groups on the... When you make fun of, like, certain gaming fandoms on the internet. I wouldn't say groups, I'd say fandoms.
Right work.
It's just continuous screeching.
How's that?
Continuous high-level screeching. Good lord.
Battle is unfolding.
Please don't Pain Split again. I was gonna say, please don't Pain Split. I think that's the real fear, is if he Pain Splits again, and then I have to do all this again. Okay. It's getting a little bit silly at this point. Oh, for the love of crap. Oh, brother, this battle is slow. It's slowly getting worse. Oh boy. It's right again. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh my god. I feel like it's the fact that this is his whole tactic. That's what really throws me. Is that it's not just that it's the tactic he chose. It's the fact that this is his only tactic. Is to just continuously use this move and hope that it works. Granted, it has been working, but it doesn't mean that it feels right that it's working. Question, did I have a suspend point for this? I think I did. I'm going to have to create another oh wait, no, I didn't make a suspend point for this. I have to continue. Please don't get... Okay, he's not confused. Thank goodness. Thank God. Okay, Miss Drevis is down. Thank goodness. Okay, what's left? There's one Pokemon left. I have two left. I should be fine. Porygon. What do I do about this little dude? Oh no. He probably... Wait, I just realized he probably knows Psychic. He has Swagger. Oh, for... You know what just came to mind? Is knowing that... Knowing well that the Pokemon that is going to come in after Quagsire, if necessary... Knowing that that Pokemon has already used his confuse removal berry and has to come into this is going to be... That's a pain I was not ready for. Ow. Okay, good job, buddy. You did great. Okay, I don't have time to waste on Mind Reader. I'm just gonna have to go for Dynamic Punch and hope for the best. I don't have time to use Mind Reader. As much as I want to use it to guarantee the hit, I do not have the time. Go for it. Just throw hands really fast. Hit him. Just get him, buddy. Well, holy crap. Thank you, Polyrath. Okay. Alright, stress is over. Holy crap. Holy smokes. I will not tell a lie. I got real nervous there for a little bit there, so. How did my logic fail me? Because it was fallible, my good sir. The logic was lacking, my good man. Alrighty. Oh. Just thinking. Just sitting here thinking for a moment, you know? Just have to take a moment. Okay, I'm gonna create a suspend point while I have the chance. Ooh. I think I'm gonna do Quagsire, Poliwrath, and Haunter? Maybe.
The cries of Pokémon echo all over Pokémon Stadium. Will these cries turn into roars of victory?
Now the question becomes, how are we gonna do this? The question becomes, how do I handle? Okay, that's a Delibird. That is not great for me. I'm gonna go for Slam, I guess. Roar Beam. I think it's only gonna be normal effect in this, right? Yeah, that's not too bad. I don't really know if Slam's gonna do anything, but I also know that Delibird is a very weird Pokemon, so I don't know if this is gonna be... I don't know yet if I should be worried about this Pokemon. I remember one time I mentioned wanting to use Delibird in battles, and somebody when I was playing Scarlet and Violet, somebody mentioned, yeah, look at his stats, and I looked. I have never seen Delibird's stats in actual Pokemon. Like all of my love of Delibird is from Pokemon Channel, like the TV watching game on the GameCube. So all of my love for Delibird is from there. Seeing his stat line after playing Channel is probably one of the saddest realizations, because man, I'm sorry, my dude, they did you dirty. You have no stat line, you're just ice type. I'm sorry, my dude. It's just like I feel bad for him because his stat line is, they did him so dirty with his stat line. They just said, you can have a stat line. You certainly have numbers. Good ones, sorta. Oh, brother, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna swap now to... I'm gonna swap to Haunter to break this. I might be able to get rid of the attract via Spite. Oh, crap. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna try Giga Drain really quick. I have a bit of a stupid idea, but it might work. I just need enough. I need enough life points to survive the next turn, like this turn. Oh, went for Attract. Really? Okay. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go for Giga Drain again. It's gonna go for Shadow Ball again. And then it will essentially come down to a coin flip. I'm gonna set it. It's gonna be basically a coin flip, whether or not I can take out Togetic with what I want to do. Okay, go for Destiny Bond. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna be honest. Never mind, it worked. Hehehe. Pokemon, gotta catch them all to you. Hey, Rocket, how's it going? You do gotta catch them all. How's it going, though? I know it's my my man's out here. It's like the try not to sing challenge, you know? It's like the moment you hear, I know it's my destiny. It's like, oh yeah, no, you have the Pokemon theme going in your head right away. It's immediate. It's right there. If you watched Pokemon, the original anime as a kid, no, it's in your head right away. Is that theme on Spotify? I need to look it up. Or is it anywhere? I just want to go listen to it again. Oh, what's up? Oh, yeah, hi. My man's lost in the sauce right now. All right, I'm going to go for Hydro Pump. Fun fact. I'm curious to the fun fact. I'm curious to this. How fun is this fact is my question.
That's a miss. There it goes.
Ooh,
Hit. That was good.
that was a good hit.
It used the gold berry to restore its HP.
Okay, I'm gonna do Mind Reader.
Battle continues.
Wing attack. Ugh. Okay, if this doesn't kill, then we're fine. Please don't do a ton of damage. Okay, no, we're fine. We are so good. Not very fun. On a scale of 1 to fun, how fun is the fact? Not very fun? That seems strange.
It took careful aim.
Okay, go for the dynamic punch.
Line from both competitors.
We're gonna hit him with the dynamic punch. This punch is dynamic.
That struck home.
Watch and check out this awesome move.
Vicious attack.
Check out this awesome move. Every time I think of that, I play Honkai Star Rail off stream, but the thing I think about when I say check out this awesome move is this one meme video from about the game that is March 7th, the character, like she's a character and she's doing a but the puppy I brought home today, like resting on my shoulders like he a Pokemon or something. Well, that's adorable. He likes sitting up there. Depending on the breed of dog, that's probably a good habit. It's like that'd be a fun habit. Like I thought it'd be a one-off thing, but he keeps doing it. I mean, he probably thinks it's comfy. It's also probably warm. If I had to guess, it's also probably a warmth thing. But you're on battle 6. Holy crap, really? Alrighty. I mean, it's probably a warmth thing if I had to guess, but this should be an easy continue. We have Quagsire. I'm kind of curious. I guess it's curious. Depends on the breed of dog too, because if it's like a dog that's gonna grow to be a big dog, then that might be a problem. But if it's a breed of dog that's not like going to get super big, then it's not that awful. You know, it's kind of adorable. But what is this guy doing? Ow! Oh, he took my freaking berry. Nerd, you dare? Well, perish then. I will spam surf until I get him. It's kind of cute though, but it is interesting. It does make you wonder why dogs develop the habits they do. I mean, I know one of the weird ones for me is that I have 3 dogs in my house. And one of them, whenever she is given like a treat or food or something, she will take it and then run off to one direction, like specific direction. And one of the other dogs will take the food and go the opposite direction. And the other one will take the thing and just eat it right there. I doubt it. What, that I have 3 dogs in my house? I mean, no, I have 3 dogs in my house. He a blue-nosed pit bull. I guess that would be a little bit difficult for him to keep doing that, but interesting. I mean, granted, it might evolve into just wanting to like be behind your head when you're laying down or something. Interesting though. Don't know how that's gonna go though. Oh, he's using Thief again. Yep, there it is. All right, let's hit him with the dynamic punch. I will say the Mind Reader into dynamic punch combo is very helpful. There we go. That's the big punch. Ah, confusion. Ah, Bitterberry. Oh, wait. That's because it stole it from me. That's right. He did steal that from me, so I probably should have expected that. Okay, let's go for the Mind Reader dynamic punch again. No reason not to. Ow. There we go. Well, hopefully he grows into... Doubt he does it for warmth. I mean, might also be because he likes you. I mean, if he trusts you enough to come and sleep near you all the time, that's just puppies. Dogs do trust to the point that they do want to be near their humans. So. Makes sense to me, at least. I don't know. All right, please hit. There we go. That's a big hit. Okay, whatever that last Pokemon is, I'll probably be able to swap back to Quagsire really quick and do okay. Yeah, I can swap to Quagsire. I can swap to Quagsire without issue. I don't think Rapidash is going to know a move that will cause me to be afraid. At least I don't think so. Hope not. That would be even more concerning. And cool. But I do think that pets of all varieties, it's one of those things where they develop trust, and that is important. That's an important part of the process. And it goes both ways, because you have to trust that the dog is, that your pet is going to be okay, and that you're going to be able to work with them. Because I think that's something I remember when I did horseback riding. That was something that I inherently did, and that's why I was kind of pretty good at it. Was that I trusted that the horse would be fine. That, like, if I direct the horse, don't get me wrong, it's funny. It is funny though. But it's something I thought about with horseback riding, where when I did that was, man, I know he's up to something. He's up to being around his buddy. That's what he is. But when I did horseback riding, it's like when you inherently trust the animal, they also relax because you're relaxed. And I think that's something that animals pick up on, is when you tense up, then they tense up. You know, they get nervous too. You know, great example is if you're constantly afraid that your dog is going to attack another dog, and you're not letting the dogs, like, just, you know, sniff each other, check each other. Like, obviously, if another dog is being, like, really aggressive, then, you know, obviously, yeah, you're going to say, okay, wait, I'm going to, you know, hold my dog back or something. But if you're going to keep doing that, then they'll assume that, oh yeah, all dogs are not to be trusted. And it's something that sometimes people do unintentionally, is that they train their dog to think other dogs are a problem. Because they're like, oh yeah, my dog is aggressive. It's like, no, he's just playful. There's a difference. Okay, these are four. Wait, let's see. 3 normal types, a psychic type, a dragon. What the heck is this? Create this really quick. Very cool. I'm fairly certain that. Pretty sure that Poliwrath can sweep, but we'll bring Kadabra and Haunter just in case. Okay, I need to swap to Kadabra, because that is going to be a problem.
They prepare for battle. Oh, an abrupt Pokémon switch.
Gonna swap out real fast, because I know that that Psychic is coming. And I'd rather Kadabra take it. Oh, nope, Reflect. Still important to swap, though.
It's better protected against physical attack. How will this newly switched out Pokémon...
I feel like if I have the chance, I'll use Reflect myself just in case, but we'll see what happens. Ice Punch. It's just us punching the Goofy out of each other. Are you serious? This is an easy match. You'd be surprised, Rocket. I will say, you'd be surprised. Mainly just because Pokemon Stadium 2 does not fool around. Encore's gonna be a sweep. Well, we'll see.
You can't refuse an encore.
You can't refuse an encore. What? Do you think that's ever happened where, like, a musician has gone up on stage and they, you know, they're done, and then somebody calls for an encore and they're just like, no? Do you think it's ever happened? Because I'm thinking about it now, and it's like, I'm wondering if it's ever really happened. Ow. I'm thinking that Kadabra is gonna, I think, yeah, ooh. Okay, Reflect faded. And the encore is over. However, I am still going to go for Thunder Punch because I would like Mr. Mime to be done before I have to bring in any other Pokemon. Ah, it's so close. Alrighty. I'm gonna go for Haunter.
What will be next? Oh, it's Haunter. The opponent is weak.
I'm gonna go for Giga Drain because I'm pretty sure he's gonna swap. Nope, he didn't. But he was faster, which sucks. Oh my god. Oh, you were right that it's gonna be a sweep, but you didn't count for who is gonna be getting swept. Oh dear. Oh, this is gonna be if Mr. Mime gets to go first, this is gonna be a surprising L on my behalf. He does get to go first, but he was doing Reflect? Okay, that's confusing, but I'll take it. Oh, only 2 times? Really? I was kind of hoping that was going to do more, but this is what I get for undershooting. Oh, crap. I feel like the rest of this is going to be me fighting uphill without a paddle. Just going to be trying my best here. No, for real, guys, I have an urgent appointment with the doctor this yesterday. Oh, all right. But it feels like. What is this green-looking dude? Okay, dynamic punch and hope that I go first. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. This man really got. Okay, well, that's an L on my behalf, and I'll take it. I'll take it gracefully. Okay. I'm gonna lead with Haunter instead. Poliwrath, Kadabra. Because if Mr. Mime leads again, then if it goes to Reflect first, then I could just blast it in the forehead with my comments are on a massive delay. Are they? Oh dear. Kind of wondering if like chat is lagging, because I wonder if chat is lagging. Like as in like the stream, the whole thing is just being weird. Okay, I'm gonna start the Poliwrath, but I wonder if something's up, because I noticed that Rocket's comments were also a little bit behind too, which is kind of confusing. Maybe stream is down a little bit. I don't know. That seems weird, because Twitch is just fine. Huh. Wonder what's up with that. Okay, I'm gonna go for the Mind Reader Dynamic Punch combo. Yeah, even the swap isn't gonna save him. Ah. Okay, well, now I do have to swap. Crap. So back to Kadabra. Okay, what can I do to stop this? What can I do to stop this from becoming a nonsense fight? Besides hopes and prayers.
An encore call. Nope, that didn't work.
He was gonna try and make me keep doing Mind Reader. Kind of wonder if I should mix in some Psychics now and then, but I also am not doing enough damage for that to matter. So, that's gonna be a tough one. This battle is going very strangely.
You can't refuse an encore. Reflect appears to have worn off. A hot battle is unfolding.
Alright, I'm just gonna keep hitting him. Hope for a crit. My honest hope is for a crit. Of all things I can hope for, a crit would be nice.
It's better protected against physical attack. It used its held item to restore.
Can I negotiate for a crit? Have to negotiate with the game for a critical hit. A paralysis would also be nice, but... Well, no, that just feels like a giant middle finger, really? Now that one feels like... Now that one feels personal. That one felt very personal for some reason. I don't know what it was, but that one felt very personal. Okay, I'm gonna go over the Shadow Ball, but yeah, seriously, that's what it felt like. It's a giant middle finger pointed right at my forehead. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna load a suspend point really quick. I have a thought. I have a very stupid idea, but it's also mostly because I'm getting real tired of Mr. Mime's bullcrap. I'm gonna lead with Fearow and then bring Kadabra and Poliwrath. Because one, Haunter is not helping at all. He is just not, he is categorically not helpful. And I'm getting tired of him getting constantly nuked every time he shows up. Because I thought, oh, bring in a normal type, it'll, you know, I can, you know, slow him down a little. But it's like, this is just getting weird. Okay, Toxic, and then Bounce. I can Poison Sneasel and then Bounce for Poliwrath, because he's going to stay in for a round. Okay, well, it didn't land, so I don't care. I'm going to bounce anyway. Regardless of the outcome, I was going to bounce anyway. Because I was not going to keep Fearow in on a Sneasel. I'm just not going to do that. Yeah, that's not going to do much, champ. Okay, now the chances of him swapping are pretty high, so I'm going to swap to Fearow really quick. Yep, there he goes. I was pretty well aware that he was going to swap that time. There he is. This bastard. I don't know why my brain just went, yeah, this is what it is. This Pokemon... This is why every time I see a Mr. Mime, my brain thinks, I don't want this thing, I just want to delete it. Good Pokemon or not, I am attacking this thing. Okay, now he's badly poisoned. He has Ice Punch, but I'm not actually afraid of it because it's going to do damage, sure, but I've already won. Because now it's going to go for Ice Punch again. And I know who he's going to hit because I'm going to switch in Poliwrath. Because my goal right now is to bait out a Psychic. I want to bait out a Psychic. That's what I want. Because he's going to go for Ice Punch this time, and I'm going to try and bait out a Psychic by swapping to Poliwrath. Which I'm going to dodge by swapping to Kadabra. And then it kind of goes back to Thunder Punch spamming, but we also have the poison, so this will guarantee that he'll go down. Because unless he swaps midway through the Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, you know, barrage, he's not going to be able to stop Kadabra. Yeah, because he's going for Reflect. Okay, so even McDonald's is a 2023 Wrapped. What? Are you telling me that there's like a version of the Wrapped thing, but it's just McDonald's? As in, it's just McDonald's, like your McDonald's, like your orders. Is this what I'm understanding properly? Wow. Which is, I don't think I'd even have one. I can't even think of the last time I ate at a McDonald's. I had to think about it. When was the last time I had McDonald's? Must have been more than a year ago, because I know I haven't had it in the last year. Hash browns, fries, and Big Mac are the most popular orders in Australia. That makes sense in a weird way. That makes a lot of sense. Oh wait, no, it hasn't been more than a year. I had McDonald's breakfast. It's not personalized for all of Australia. For each country they have one. That'd be kind of sick, actually. That is actually kind of cool. The thing I'm thinking about with that is in mind is just like, when was the last time I even had McDonald's? But no, I had it this summer. I was coming back from a camping trip and I got breakfast at McDonald's. It's been a very long time since I've had McDonald's, and that was the one time I've had it, and it was just as good as I recall. It was pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. Their breakfast food is really good. You know, categorically, probably shouldn't have kept Kadabra in, but... Okay. We're gonna bring out Poliwrath. I think. We're gonna bring out Poliwrath. I think I'm gonna just do Mind... I'm gonna do Mind Reader just to guarantee the Dynamic Punch, but... Even if it's not the best idea, I think doing it is a good idea. Because I would rather guarantee that the attack lands. Ow. Oh god, that hurts. That hurts my soul. More than anything, it hurts my soul. Okay, go for the Dynamic Punch. Oh, nuts. Okay, I'm trying to think. Okay, I don't think Fearo's gonna be able to do it, but I'm gonna try. I'll go for the Hyper Beam, I guess. Go for the Hyper Beam. Hope for the best. Alright, buddy, you just need to deal 155 damage in a single hit. And then somehow survive an Icy Wind from another Pokemon, so that's gonna be... You know, I just realized that's just not gonna happen, is it? It is. Okay, load back. Okay, bringing Fearow didn't help, but it made me feel better, so... Let's lead with Poliwrath and then bring Fearow Kadabra. Actually, wait, why not? Why don't I just bring... Do any of these guys have, like, electric type, have, like, grass type moves? I didn't see any. Could just bring Quagsire. Nah, we'll try this. Kind of fascinating to think about per country what was the most popular thing of anything. You know, it's like I imagine Netflix could do the same thing where it's like, oh, what were the 10 most popular shows this year or whatever, or what was the most popular? Like, I guess it's gonna be just most popular anything, really, right? Okay, I'm just gonna go over the Dynamic Punch turn 1 and see if I can knock this fool out. All right, Poliwrath, give him the business. Crap. You know what? Do it again. Do it again. I want to punch this mime in the face. Imagine a Walmart wrapped. I feel like that would be way too revealing in terms of what people do at Walmart. Punch him. Okay, cool. Now I can swap to Kadabra. I could swap to Kadabra and maybe get some free damage off the confusion. Maybe. Then again, my luck has been not fantastic with that. I'm trying to think of other brands if they did a wrapped, that how weird it would be. Like, I'm thinking about it. Uber drives wrapped. I think Uber Eats wrapped would probably be one of the more confusing ones. That one would also be kind of weird. Trying to think of other ones that would be. I had a thought about one. It's not safe for work, but I had a thought about one that was like, yeah, that would be categorically one of the weirdest ones that could come out of it. Again, really channeling my grandmother on that one, where it's like, hey, what's the most off-color thing you could think about in the moment? And it's like, I got a couple. You just go and say toilet usage wrapped. Say toilet usage wrapped. It is essentially just NSFW sites wrapped. What are the favorite categories? I think if you're an adult, you know when I say NSFW, you know exactly what I'm talking. You know what site I'm talking about. Well, sites rather, but you know what I mean. You know damn well what I'm talking about. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, then you're not old enough to know. That's just categorically how it works. Okay, maybe I can land a big hit and stop the stupid mime. Okay. And Kadabra's still alive, so that's great. Holy smokes. You know what, though? I know it's weird to wrap this to game design, but It's nice. I feel like if we had more systems that allowed for that kind of statistics, for, you know, even if it's just for open, just mild curiosity, it'd be nice to know certain things, like what games are currently trending, and being able to figure out, okay, well, what categories are, you know, together in that sort of thing, you know, like if I was able to see on Steam, all right, what categories of games, what genres are the most popular right now, it would be really helpful information to have, you know, just being able to ask the you know, the system, like, hey, what 5 genres of games are the most popular right now? And maybe I won't even use that as like, oh, I'm gonna make a game in these 5 categories. It's more I'd be able to use this to say, okay, well, maybe I want to make something that's outside these genres. Just because I can. Who knows? That's what I would do, is just look up what's most popular and then go, like, look around. And then, like, also being able to find out what are the least popular and seeing maybe why that is. Because I know some stuff like that, like, you know, when it comes to popular genre, is that it's not because the games are bad, but specifically because there's less of that genre coming out in a year. Okay, also, man. Ooh. That one feels personal. Please survive. Oh, crap. Well, that just really sucks, because without the ability to... Oh, no. I won't tell a lie, the fact that Poliwrath has been consistently nuked by Kangaskhan has been getting really old. It's getting really saddening, because now it's just, oh, cool. I no longer have an answer for Sneasel, which means I am probably going to get nuked. So that sucks. Trying to think, what would be the best way to deal with... Trying to think of the best way to deal with this that doesn't involve having to deal with this, because I think... Okay, well, crap. Okay, back it up. Okay, Haunter probably would be helpful now, actually thinking about it. Let's lead with Poliwrath, Kadabra, Haunter. I think the trouble is that every time I've run into Kangaskhan, without having a safe option to swap into, it's kind of becoming difficult to even deal with Kangaskhan, let alone get around it, so... Okay, I'm gonna just go for the Dynamic Punch this time and see if I can knock Sneasel out first. Because if Sneasel's out of the way, then I know that I'm safe. And I know the game knows it too. The game knows it too, that if I didn't have to deal with Sneasel, I would be much safer. Yep, he's dead. Yeah, see, look at that. He's just out of the way. He is just gone. He is no more. And he's probably got Mime. Yep, there he is. Okay, now here's this Mime. Okay. I hope he goes for Psybeam. Okay. Gonna swap, and then... I'm kind of wondering if it would be a good idea to lead with a Psychic first. I kind of wonder... I wonder if that'd be a good idea, but I'm gonna go for a Thunder... I'm just gonna go for Thunder Punch. Because I was thinking if I could land a Psychic that lowers the special defense, that would solve a lot of my problem. Which is that Kadabra just isn't doing enough damage versus how much he needs to get done before Mr. Mime is out of the way. Kind of wish I was doing more, but this is okay. I think especially with Mr. Mime, I think the problem I'm having is that Mr. Mime has weird special stats. Because Mr. Mime's whole thing is special defense, really. Even in later gens, the big thing that Mr. Mime is just a troll when it comes to special attacks. Because he's the defensive wall. Which is very hard to deal with at this point in gaming. It is a little difficult to deal with Pokemon, because a Pokemon like this is really weird to deal with. Mr. Mime is just weird. Yeah. Well, also just, yeah. Mr. Mime is just categorically bizarre. Like, that's just true. Okay, this dude is not going down fast enough. This is a problem. Okay, but we do get one more hit, so that's good. And I'm really hoping that this goes well. Please knock him out. For the love of crap, really. I'm trying to remember if... I don't think Poliwrath is faster, but... Okay, I don't remember what the last Pokemon is, but... I think Poliwrath would probably be a safer pick to choose to go first. At least defensively, he's better because... Okay, I'm going for Hydro Pump. I'm not risking it. I have to go for Hydro Pump because I am not risking losing at this point. Please don't miss. Please don't miss. Poliwrath, please don't miss. This is gonna suck if you do. Crap. You know what's even worse is knowing that that is a decided thing before you get to that point. Like, the moment that your turn starts, the outcomes are already figured out, so... I couldn't just have made a suspend point at the beginning, at the top of my turn. Wait, the game just screwed me over. I just realized that the game actually just 100% screwed me over. If any of those hit, I would have won. Oh, brother. Even round one is just... This is just a nightmare. Even just getting through round one is turning into an actual nightmare. Oh, brother. Okay, go for Shadow Ball, but I think he just hits Psybeam and I lose. Because his Psybeam one-shots me every time. And... Yep, there I go. Good God, man. This is why Mr. Mime deserves less. Good God. Okay, what do I do? Okay, what do I need? I'm gonna do Quagsire, Poliwrath, Kadabra. At this point, I'm just out of ideas. I just need to try things because I don't know what to do about this enemy. Because I've gotten cooked enough times now that I'm getting confused. Okay, well he's gonna do Reflect first, so I could go for Dig and see what happens. It may raise his defense, but it doesn't really matter if it's special effective, so we'll see if he swaps. Shadow Ball. Okay, interesting he didn't switch. I'm curious to why that is. Wow, holy crap, that does nothing. Oh, piss off. Okay, piss off. Really? Leftovers? Okay, no, we're going back. I am not even entertaining that. That is... God. I hate that. Saying that, it just struck me so hard that... Are you telling me that of all the items you could give a Sneasel, a Pokemon that generally does not have a high health pool, you gave that boy leftovers? Why? That's just cruel and unusual. What the heck is wrong with you? This is the kind of guy who absolutely throws other people. This is the kind of guy who like uses wet towels to dry off. This guy's a different type of nasty. This guy's like a whole version of horrid that I do not appreciate. You know what? I'm gonna go for the Hydro Pump anyway because at this point, you know what? Actually, hang on. Create second suspend point. I'm gonna do something just because I'm curious. Can I get a Hydro Slap in real quick? Encore. Doesn't that mean I'm gonna go for Dynamic Punch?
You can't refuse an encore. What next? It becomes confused.
Okay, I'm gonna go for Kadabra.
The commands are made.
Okay, from this point forward, I have a bit of a plan, and it's very stupid. It's very stupid. Okay, never mind. I might be able to do this the smart way. Hang on. I'm gonna go for Psychic this time for the first attack. Whenever Mr. Mime stops being confused, I'm gonna go back to Thunder Punches. However, I have a goal with this. I have a goal. I'm gonna try and lower his special defense so that Kadabra can finish this job quicker. Like, the goal right now is to lower his special defense so that Thunder Punch does more damage. Okay, so he is no longer confused. I am also stuck doing... Good lord, I'm stuck doing Psychic. Okay, well, now I'm stuck doing this, so... Fingers crossed one of these gives me a stat lower. That said, the stab bonus is doing more damage anyway, so... I'm starting to wonder if Thunder Punch was a good idea, because stab bonus seems to be carrying me just the same. Okay, Ice Punch is gonna do some damage. Ow. Is the Encore over? No, it is not. Okay. We're just gonna have to keep hitting him. We're just gonna have to hit him as hard as I can. Okay, he's down. Holy crap. Merry Christmas. Hallelujah. Holy crap. Okay. Well, I have all three Pokemon, and I also have the advantage in terms of health. You know what? I'm gonna create a suspend point here. I would rather have the ability to come back to this point, because holy crap. Okay. I'm gonna throw up Reflect with Kadabra's last turn. This will give Poliwrath the necessary time to wait, oh wait, that's right. I can only do Psychic still. Crap. I was gonna go for Reflect, but okay. I was gonna say Reflect was gonna give me the necessary time to get out of that, but I will take what I can get. Okay. Let's swap in Haunter really quick, because I want to see what... I want to know what Kangaskhan does. I also could use Destiny Bond in case it does something really crazy. Thunder Punch. Okay. How much is this going to do? Ow. Okay, that doesn't do a whole lot, so... sure. Okay, I will use Spite really quick. I'll use Spite to drain out Thunder Punch a little bit. I'll use Spite. I forget how many uses of Thunder Punch do they have? I'm gonna Giga Drain, so I have more health. And then do Spite again. Ow. Because Lordy knows I'm gonna need the extra health. Ow. I'm getting antsy because it's just like, geez, man, this battle is getting at. Oh. Okay, we're gonna use Spite again. I am going to force you to use other moves. You are not gonna have a choice. This battle, I feel like these final battles in this tournament. This is only the Poke Cup. What the heck does the Master Cup look like? I swear, the last tournament here is gonna look like an actual. It's gonna look like a sadist's dream. It's gonna be awful. I can only wager that it's gonna be one of the most confusing things to look at. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, I think I can go for Destiny Bond this turn and knock it out. I think. I think this is gonna work. Oh, for... Really? Streamer I follow, didn't know about ChatGPT till I mentioned it yesterday. In an odd way that makes sense, because I feel like some AI is some people are out of the loop when it comes to AI, and It's interesting because there are some circles of the internet that I have no knowledge of whatsoever. Like, despite the fact the internet is generally it's an open resource, the internet also is a mirror. Because what you look for in the internet will then give back twofold. Like, when you look up a bunch of things about, say, cats, it will then give you a bunch of stuff about cats. And that's what it'll do. It just continuously feeds you the same information about stuff that you look into. So if you're not looking for stuff like ChatGPT or like topics like that, then more often than not, the internet will just kind of not give that to you. Okay, I'm gonna create a suspend point. I will say that Smeargle is the one that scares me in this entire team. All the Pokemon right there, Smeargle's the one that scares me. Okay. Well, looking at this team, I think I have an idea. I think we're going to do Kadabra, Fearow, and Haunter. I think we got it.
This is it, the final battle. Which trainer will claim the champion's throne?
Alrighty, here we go. Stream ending soon. Probably after this tournament, because this is the last this is the last cup I'm gonna do tonight, because holy crap. This did take quite a bit of time. It took quite a bit longer than I anticipated. That said, I will say, just like the tournaments have taken longer this time around, but I do think that this particular method of doing them has been a lot more efficient, because we did actually finish a fair bit more of the game at one time. Because we finished if we beat this battle, we have finished 2 cups and 2 gym leaders. Which is really good, actually, because... Okay, trying to think of what to do against you, but I think I'm gonna swap to Haunter really quick and use Destiny Bond, because it'll probably use Psychic if I swap to Haunter, because it won't use it right away. But yeah, stream will end when this cup ends, like barring like a raid right now where it'd be like, which technically I would say yeah, I'm gonna go into overtime, but usually that's how it happens. Remember that happened once when I was playing Persona 5. That was pretty funny. Was I got raided like right near the end of a stream, and I was like, oh, well, I guess I'm here for an extra hour. That was funny. But it's a general rule I have. Like, it's one of those silent ones where it's like, if I receive something like that, then I extend stream. But I try not to do so to like an unhealthy degree. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go for Kadabra? Yeah, I'll go for Kadabra again. There's a non-0% chance that it's a Pokemon that I can deal with. Okay, so Quagsire. So spam Psychic till it goes down. Then we have Fearow. Got it. Thankfully, I don't really need Kadabra to survive. I just need Kadabra to do his best. Because what I really need is to just get as much damage on Quagsire as possible. Ow. Because I think Fearow can finish the job if Kadabra does a ton of damage now. So I think if this works out, it'll be okay. Yeah, I think 1 Drill Peck should be able to do it. I think 1 Drill Peck should be able to do it. I'm not going to risk a Hyper Beam, because I feel like that is just asking for me to get the most insane clapback of the century.
Oh, it's Fearow! This is the last Pokemon. We're seeing the final act in this match.
Here we go. Final hit. There we go. Whew. Okay. Alrighty.
There are no more
Well, holy crap.
Congratulations! The champion has been decided!
Now that was really well. Now that was really well done. Whew. Well, now we have the tournament. With this one out of the way, we are essentially, here's the thing, essentially with these two cups just done, we're already a good fraction of the way through what's left of the game. That's not even like a exaggeration either. Because here, let me let's take a quick gander at what we've done already with round 2. Just to discuss it a little bit for later. So, we already have 2 of the cups done. So, for everybody's inventory, there are 4 cups here, which we still have to do. 3 more here, 1 over here. Because the Prime Cup, there's only 1. You only have to do it once. So, that would mean that there is 4 plus 4, 8 plus 2, 10. We are already 20% of the way done with the cups. Essentially, by that math, we are 20% done with the cups. That's really good. And in terms of the gym leaders, we've done 2. So 2 divided by 8, one out of... We're technically a quarter of the way done with the gym leaders. We still have the Elite Four and stuff, and we have the Kanto gym leaders, but we're already a good chunk of the way. We're already got a good piece done today, which is really good. I think this was great. So, this is a good spot to end on, I think, because we have victories behind us. I was gonna say under our belt, and then my brain went beneath, and I was like, I don't know, man. I think I tired myself out a little, but that's okay. So tomorrow is going to be entirely Pokemon Scarlet. I'm gonna do DLC. I'm gonna be playing the new DLC that came out 2 hours ago. I know Hecko is really excited to see me play it, but I'm looking forward to giving it a dedicated stream tomorrow. And then this next Sunday, I'll also be doing Pokemon Scarlet. Because I flipped a coin on doing community games or Pokemon Scarlet DLC, and I figured that I would use the streams I could this for the remainder of the year I'm streaming, and just try to, hammer out the DLC story and do all the fun stuff, and then just see where that takes us, and hopefully see the game to its end. But we'll see. Yeah. I guess also, I did plan ahead for streaming. Well, sort of. So, next week will be the 17th, which is the Sunday coming up. And then there's the next Wednesday and Thursday. I'm not streaming for 2 Sundays in a row, because the 24th is Christmas Eve, and I don't stream ever on Christmas. And the next one is New Year's Eve, which is a Sunday as well, so I'm not streaming then either. So after stream on the 21st, which is the last Thursday of the year for me, I won't be streaming until 2024, till the next year. So I'll remind everybody when it comes to it, but yes, there will be a week where there is no stream, because I will be taking a week off fully. And that will be how it works. So, but thank you so much, everybody, for coming by. And thank you to everyone who came out and stayed to the end. And thank you, big thanks to, Reezy. Big thanks to Kinda Cute Reezy for the raid, because holy crap. Oh. Man, she's so supportive. She's a great friend. Oh, so grateful. I should pay that forward, though. Because I should find somebody to raid so I can pay that forward. That is a kindness that I should continue. Who is on right now? Okay. There's a couple people on streaming, but does anybody have anybody who would be... Does anybody know anyone who could we could raid to that would be, meet new friends? I could do that. If anybody has a streamer that's on right now. Because I am more than happy to pay this forward. Otherwise, I think I know somebody I can raid. Not mistaken. I saw that correct. I think I got someone. Hang on. I think I know where we can go. Yes. I got to see this person recently. Alrighty. Yes. Alright, we'll be raiding. Raid my friend. Raid friend Kreemeister. Alrighty, well. Now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much.